Alright guys, sorry about that. I don't know what happened. It's gonna give me issues. Like, this is, this is crazy. But anyway, if you're back with us, let me know in the chat. If you guys could hit the like button, subscribe, it'll help get that stream, it'll help get the stream going. Um, Again, I'm not sure exactly what happened there. I'm not sure what happened. Alright, listen, so every week, I know you guys. So listen, if you don't do this again, if you're just seeing this stream for the first time, welcome to the Ivy League live stream. I just had the stream posted up and it went down. So I do apologize. So listen, my weekly goal, guys, this week, you have to have a weekly goal. You have to have something you're going to work on, or you're not going to become better. How are you going to get better at something if you don't work at something? You don't get stronger if you don't consistently go to the gym or consistently work out, right? You don't necessarily have to go to the gym. So here's what I wanted to let you guys know that I'm going to work on this week, because it's going to tie into last week a little bit. I'm going to focus on giving whatever it is that I'm trading the room that it needs. Specifically just staying in the trade, which you guys know that you guys have been here, that I'm pretty good with, like, saying, you know what, this isn't working out. I need to get out of this. Like, that's okay, but I want to try to stick to a trade, give it the room it needs, and more or less give it the time that it needs. We are in quantitative tightening. You have to understand. If you traded Friday, if you just traded the S&Ps, all right, it was a wicked day. You just had these limit downs that were just nuts. Like, if you pulled up a 1 minute chart, like, it just, here, this is where I made my money on this drop here on the spot. Right there. Right? And the thing is I had such a great week. Literally, my entire account is, I would say, maybe 28 to nearly 40, not 40, but like 25 to 35%. Right? My entire account over the course of just 2 weeks. Really, just last week. Last week was killer. I had such an unbelievable week last week. So, I wanted to go long Tesla. Okay, I wanted to go long Tesla. If you guys notice here, Friday, right, I was trying to see if we could get a pullback that we never got, because we had some really nice volume. I wrote down 215, 216. 215, 216 long. Target was 220. 220. What is this? Oh, it looks like 210. I never got that. Anyway, I gave a little bit back because I wanted to see if Tesla here. Look how oversold it was up here. You guys see that? I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Look how oversold it was. That's a 3 minute. Right? Look at the 15 minute. So I'm like, man, this could be a perfect opportunity for a gap fill. But then to go long, right? I could scalp a little short. Look at that 15 minute. You know, it wasn't, see, when we opened up here, this first candle at 216, look at how oversold it was. And I'm going further down the chain on the time frames. All right, let's go to the hourly. Look at that. All right, so the hourly actually wasn't bad. So, you know, it is what it is, right? I'm not going to be perfect. I'm not going to be right all the time. But my point is like, I gave back a little more than I wanted to. And I wanted to take the long. But I wanted to see if we could just get that pullback to shake anybody out that wanted to be long Tesla. Again, you guys, if you guys are just joining, I have to reiterate, we had the stream up a little bit ago, and I've been having some issues this morning. I don't know what's going on. So, I may have to, if it does it again, I'll just have to restart my computer. So, I was looking for, like, you know, just a small pullback here on Tesla. right? And just pulled it back to like 214 or so. And I was looking to try to scalp. You guys can see this little double top Tesla started to form here. There's one, two, and you add in the short term overbought scenario. Would have been an awesome like 214 pullback. And I'm just like, you know, and I'm thinking, I'm like, man, this is the trade line's moving up. VWAP, we're sticking VWAP. We stuck that trade line right there. And that's where it happened. Right there, that tail actually. No, it might have been. It might not have been that. It might have been this tail where this is where I was looking at that tail for that like shake and bake where it just like pulls back and then finds support at 214. All right, I ended up giving back a little bit, but the trade was to go long. I should have never even been trying to build insurance and trying to catch a pre-market pullback. I should have just waited till it pulled back and take the long because I was long from the morning. You could see the volume. Everything told you to be long Tesla Friday. And you just had to wait. And if you don't know how to trade, or if you would like to learn how to do this professionally with like where you should be getting in, where you should be getting out, literally how to read a chart, get a hold of me. My link's in the description. I think you could benefit from it. Matter of fact, I know you could benefit from it. So anyway, I gave back a little bit with Tesla, a little bit more than I wanted to. And then the SPY. I shorted the SPY Friday as well to close out the week. And guess what? I made back all that was Tesla mistake on that drop right there. These contracts, I'm logging into my account right now. But I'm pretty sure I got almost... I'm telling you guys, if you guys traded Friday, it was bananas. Like half of this was nearly 100% trade. It was just like we were getting these limit order downs. So, but anyway, so that's the look into last week. And again, I left the last stream off with what I was going to work on this week. And my goal this week is to give whatever it is that I'm trading the room that it needs. All right, I'm just want to preface... if you don't have a goal going into the week, or if you want to get better at trading and you're not specifically setting goals to get better, then how are you going to get better? That's my question to you. Are you wanting to work on entries? Are you wanting to wait? Are you wanting to work on being patient? Are you wanting to learn how to read the tape? What is it you want to work on? I would say, do you want to be like, you could use being green as one. That's fine. That's cool. Right? That's fine. But, if you work on the inner workings of your actual trading, your entries and exits and reading the tape, order flow, and are you fighting the trend? Things like that. That stuff will help you be green, right? So it's just like, it's a little more, it's not just being green. I just want to make money, because there's an underlying root to your work that you're either not doing, or you're doing it wrong on why you're not green. All right, let's go. Let's get right into it. I do apologize. So it's already 8:30. I'm not even going to be able to cover the news really. Here's my opinion. All right, I think we consolidate up here for just a little bit. That's just my opinion. All right, a pullback would be nice. We stuck this level here on the SPY on the 4-hour chart at 556 beautifully. You have to remember the daily chart. Our 20-day moving average is going to get ready this week to start ripping higher up to us. Again, hit that like button, guys. Subscribe. Share the stream for us. That would be awesome. I'm looking to help you guys this week. Have a good week. If I don't get right to your question, just give me a few minutes and I'll get to it as soon as I see the chat. So this is a nice support level. Have 555 on your charts. 556, 555, 50. That whole area here. All right, that whole area. You guys can see that on the SPY. So we gapped up today. We're gapping up. And let's see. I haven't went over some of the news, but if we look here, you're going to see Wednesday and Thursday's high at 562. We've rallied off of it. So let's see here. I was hoping for a little bit more of a pullback. like a either a consolidation and or a pullback. So what I would look for on the SPY is a pullback. Maybe you get your pullback into like, 561. It looks like we're pulling back now, trying to. But I would watch, these previous highs up here. So let me actually pull up a 15-minute chart. See, I haven't really looked at the SPY this weekend. I haven't went back. Okay. So here's durable goods. Durable goods just came out, guys.
Or durable goods minus 0.2% versus flat expected. Durables X defense 10.4% versus minus 7.5% previous.
Let's scroll up here. 9.9%. So wow, that was way over expectations. Way over expectations. The money's not drying up. You can see it. The money is not drying up. And that's what they want. Is this a lower high? Could be. All right. Let's see. Tomorrow we don't really have much either. We have consumer confidence. But outside of that, nothing too crazy. All right. The Qs. Let's go look this morning and see what's leading us. Keep your eyes on this previous high at 563, okay? Thursday and Friday's high on the SPY. If we hold this, then you have to go out to a bit longer time frame here, and you would look for that 565. Okay, 565 would be that level. I'm not sure why I have that up. I'm not sure what that line is for or why it's there. Oh, 2-hour chart. I see why. I don't know. I should probably get rid of that. It looks like it's sticking it though. Looks like we're sticking this. Here's what I would want actually. So if you guys look here, so we pulled back and we held 555. I would look for a pullback back into 560. 560 would be that level that I would really look for another pullback and see if we can't hold that as support. 560 would be a nice level here. I'm actually going to make that a 2. Let's go here. Let me get rid of the box. 554. See support there. Support 555. 558 was at Friday's low. That's a nice level here too, guys. Right here at 558. Look at this level here. Once I pull that up for you. Right there. Look at that. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, you kind of just chopped through it. Or, I'm sorry, Tuesday. You rallied up to it Monday, held it at the very end of the day. You rallied, held it, and then you rallied off of that level. You can see right there Monday. Look at that. Boom, 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 boom. Rally, bang. And it extends. So that would probably be your middleman. I would look at I would watch 560, and if you pull back into, which is kind of lining up with Friday's VWAP, then I would. Damn, man. I don't want to have a ton of levels on here.
RSTN, RDE naming a new CFO. That is Romeo Sandy Tango November.
Yeah, I do like that one. I gotta say, I do like that. 558. Yeah, 558. I'm not going to spend too much time on this. Watch. I would keep your eyes on 562, 561.90, and see if that breaks. That's what I would do. That's what I'm going to do at least. All right. I'll watch to trade the indexes. Like if we can't hold this level here at 562, and you can't get above this like Thursday and Friday's high, then that's your resistance zone. It's as easy as that. We'll go to the Qs. Let's focus on now where's everything at so that we can move into what we're going to trade today with the news. All right. So as of right now, and this is important because this is going to help you decide what side of the trade, or at least what sector do you want to trade, right, today. Where's your strength? Where's your weakness? So the SPY is sitting here right up at Friday's high. Let's go over to the Qs. Look at how Thursday's high and Friday's high from the Qs. You can already see the weakness in tech. See that weakness in tech? Look at that. We just buy that. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, those highs were not met Friday. Clearly weakness at the end of the week. Clear weakness. And look how far below Friday's high you are. More importantly, let me ask the chat real quick. Is there anybody here right now? Do we have anybody here? Let's do a roll call so I know who's here and not here.
Elliott sends open letter to its fellow Southwest shareholders in the uniform Victor.
Let me get some water real quick. Oh, I do have my coffee here. All right, so the Dow has been our leader. Look at the Dow. It looks like it's still leading this morning. So does that mean the IWM should be doing all right? It usually tends to say so. And look, way above Friday's highs. Oh my gosh, are we really already back up there? That's kind of what I'm expecting is a double top. That's why that box was there. Sorry about that.
Do you think it would be fewer cuts or quicker, bigger cuts? Where's the risk?
All right, so you had some really nice volume there on the IWM. Major resistance at 225. You could target 225 level area, I would say. All right, so just kind of wondering, is it going to start turning this area here into resistance on the 4 hour? Right there. Is it going to try to turn that level right there into resistance? Right there. Looks like it's what it's going to do on the IWM. But I would watch, because if you see you're not holding 222, I would look for 222 in the IWM to be a resistance point. Looks like the markets are starting to turn themselves over now. All right, there's your 30 minutes. So it looks like the IWM does have the strength. This morning the Qs are, you know, they've already pulled back and are starting to try and hold. So it's a little tough today to decide what's going to happen here. Listen to this.
25% on Chinese aluminum and steel, and on 100%
So
on China EV imports. That's from Reuters now.
That's weird. All right. Right now, your strength, it looks like pre-market's in the Dow. JP Morgan, Microsoft. Look at the Dow names. Not sure what Intel's doing. Let's go look at JP Morgan real quick. There's not much probably pre-market action. So I'm going to focus on the news. Let's go into it. If you guys have any questions, throw them in the chat. If you have tickers, please, if you could, help me like the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already done so we can do the giveaway. But again, I think we lost everybody that was here when we started the stream. All right, let's go into the news. First off, let's start with Tesla. If you guys have tickers, throw them in the chat. Any questions, all that. So Tesla, Friday was a beautiful long for Tesla. Really nice long for Tesla. Really, really nice long. So watch this pivot high here at 220. 219.50 right now is holding as support. This red box here is the 50-day. This green box down here, I'm pretty sure should be the 20-day moving average on the daily chart. Okay. Again, I'm going to go about this just like I'm, you know, here by myself, because if I spend too much time or if I don't do what I need to do, I'm not going to have a great week. And the past 2 weeks have been just proof that you know, when I focus more on doing things for others, it kind of, at least setting up the stream, it kind of messes with me. So Tesla, we know we have a bit of resistance up here at these prior highs at 225. I still want to look for like 230, 232. I want to try to at least try to see if we can even fill the gap. Maybe even get to like 240, 245. Will it happen? I think it could. It's just when. We could just be in this consolidation here. All right, so pivot low, 4-hour chart. You held here. You have a little bit of a cup and handle trying to form. A little bit. It's not what I would consider a cup and handle because it's, you know, this price action is kind of tight, but like you have this gap down and it just, you know, but it's kind of there. So let's use the 50-day moving average as our support, okay, which is 219.50. 219.50. Watch 219.50. You're holding it now. Look at this pivot high right here. You're holding it here. You're not oversold. You have an increase in volume that's showing you the buy side. There's plenty of buyers here. You hold this level. Let's look for a ride up to prior highs, like Thursday's high at 225.50, 226. But let's see if we can extend the 230 area. Let's see if we can get up here. Like this whole area is what I'm going to be looking for. Let's see. Boom, boom, we're holding. I want to get up here. This is where I want to get to. Like that whole area right there. All right, so that's gonna be 226 to like the low 230s over the course of a few days or so. All right, so 219 and that 50-day. So when we open up, that 50-day is going to be propped up a little bit. So 219.50, 219.50. All right, 219.50 to 220. It's a 50-cent range. All right, that's what we're looking for here on Tesla. I'll make it bigger. That's what she said. All right, let's pull this up. All right, you're going to see that I use different time frames here. Look at this nice support level here at 219.50. Look at that. Bang, 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 bang. We broke below it and we recaptured it. All right, and now also we're going to have what? The 50-day coming right up at that support zone. All right, that red box is your 50-day moving average and the 20-day. They're all going to start to be anchoring up. So that's going to give us also not just the technical level, right? It's going to give us moving average support. So we're going to have support on top of support on top of support. All right, we have buyers that are showing up a lot more than sellers. We have support level. We have moving averages. So, you know, until we get a serious sell-side volume day, I think you have to look to be long Tesla. It can either consolidate, go higher, and or go lower. All right, just look at the volume here. Look at that volume. All right, so, and the 15-minute chart, we're actually going to come in with a gap up today, is what it looks like. Unless they start to sell this thing off now, like it feels like this level might end up try to break, which would be, I wouldn't say it would be good. You can see pre-market here on a 15-minute chart. It's been holding up as support. Right, you can see all morning. Look, double bottom here. Boom, boom, right? So let's see if we can finally get that hold in there again now. And, you know, I think a breakthrough Friday's high, right? Breakthrough 221. You could at least get up to that. Get up to like test Thursday's high. All right, up here at this dotted line of like 224, 224, 225. All right, so that'll give us a 5-6 point move out of Tesla. Right, if you want to look at it over the course of a few days, let's see what the volume looks like when we start to come into like 9:15. So that's Tesla. I'm going to write that down right now. That I want to look at. I want to be a buyer at 219.50, even though I'm already like kind of certain that I'm not going to get that. What I will watch for is that breakthrough Friday's high, and if I can get that hold at Friday's high, right? That could also be another entry point at like 222. But again, you know, it's not really what I don't want to buy up there. You do have a lot. Look at the look at your volume here. So you can tell that there's just a lot of buying and selling in here with this consolidation that's been happening from like the 220 to 224 area. There's a lot there. So if we can break that, let's actually go to like an hourly chart. Guys, if we can break through this, there's a lot here though on the volume profile. You guys can see, look at that, right? 221 to 220. It's just heavy zone there. And look, as you break this, you have, you know, so you could see a consolidation from 215 to 222, ideally. I will say this. If you start breaking the 50-day and you break this 20-day, the last line of defense, in my opinion, I'm not going to worry about that today, but I will say this. Let's see if we take back Friday. Let's see if we take back Friday. Because what do you notice here? Look at this. Look how low the volume was on Thursday, on that downside move on Thursday. We still have the gap fill. We still have a gap fill from Friday. Dude, what is going on here?
Of wearable devices, penny stock getting a pop here on that press release from the company.
Very targeted price gouging proposal. On the other side, you have 10% tariffs on every single country in the world. Every bit of.
So you guys can see this nice support zone here. We drop in. You're actually starting to turn 225.50 into resistance. I would like to see if we can break through that. So right down again, 225.50. 225.50. If you take the long at 219, the 50-day, that's where you're going. All right, that's where you're going. So I'm gonna write this down right now. All right, we do have. I want you guys to pay attention. I know you guys probably can't see this, but you have a gap fill here. There's your gap from Thursday into Friday. All right, that's your gap. You know, I want to hold the 50-day and the 20-day. This thing could consolidate. We'll see what happens here. I don't want to break 219.50, but you know, I want to hold this moving average. I'm just going to keep it at that. Because again, if you're going to start breaking your 50-day, they may, if we start breaking the 50-day and not holding it once you recapture it, maybe the sellers really, any buyers may start turning into sellers, and that could spike the volume on the sell side. All right. So that's Tesla. Look, you did break it. You're turning it into resistance right as we speak. All right. Right as we speak, we're starting to turn it into resistance. I don't want to spend too much time on that. So now we'll look for 219.50 to kind of be resistance. You actually have a day 2 VWAP here, actually. This little level here at the 50-day. Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. I see what's going on. So look at Friday's close at VWAP here. It's right at that 50-day at 218. So let's see if that area holds. You know, it's going to be tough. So we'll see what happens. Looks like you popped back up. Look for 219.50 now if it can or cannot hold. We'll see what happens. We still have time. So let me move on. I'm going to write this down right now. TSLA. I'm watching, yeah, it looks like we're going to pull back. So, look, if you want to short Tesla today, I think you got to use 219.50 as your resistance zone. You can see the support here, support. You try to get back above and hold it. Now we're going to find out if we can recapture this level. So I'm going to make this a 2. All right, this is a pretty serious area up here. Can we recapture it? We'll find out. All right. Let's see here. I really want to hold 220 on Tesla. If we can hold it, then we look for the top end of the range at 225 area. All right, let's keep it moving. So look, Google. Google was one of the stocks that I wasn't watching last week or the week prior, but Google is one that I looked at this weekend, and it looked like it had a really nice setup here. Looks like it had a really nice setup.
Would be devastating to the most important and effective institution we have in our
Is my mic on?
one that he has just absolute contempt for.
Alright, just wanted to make sure. Do a little check mic, check mic. Alright. I need to hurry up. I'm just going to go at this. I'm not sure if there's anybody here or not, but I'm going to go at this as if I'm doing my watch list.
With inflation at like 1.8%, President Trump is elected. Before he's inaugurated, the Fed starts hiking rates, and he viewed that as a political move. And it was a good
Alright. Alright, so look at Google. You guys can see
P advanced material price
Google is setting up. You had this prior resistance zone here. It looks like it's trying to hold the 20-day. I want to look for a move on Google and see if we can get back up to like that 100-day moving average. The low 170s. Alright, the low 170s. So I would look for like 167.50 and or a pullback into the 20-day. And see if we can look for a little move back to 170, 172. That 100-day, you guys probably can't see it. But it's the 100-day moving average. Let's see if we can get a nice pop. And it's also what helped bring this 50-day down a little bit or flatten it out. And you have this range, right? Google's just sitting in the range that it's in, which is 265 to 175. So it's about a $10 area. So we're holding this now. Let's look for our move higher. Oh, would you look at that? You have the 50-day and the 100-day, the top end of that range coming in. Perfect setup in my opinion. You did not have a lot of buyers or anything Friday on Google. But it is something I'm watching because it looks like it's trying to like hold prior highs. All right, those prior highs are at about 160, like the low 160s, low to mid 166s. All right, you put up the 20-day moving average, and that's pretty much what it's holding. So let's look for a move back to like Monday's highs or Tuesday's highs. Yeah, Tuesday's highs up there at 170.
So their estate tax proposal is to tax them 109.6%. They're calling for a bigger than 100%.
Looks like it's doing a good job now of holding up too.
But the point is, I guess what I think of, and Jason and I have
I mean, hey, if we can get a 166 entry, that would be nice. I don't think you're going to get it. Like, look, you're seeing that it just double bottomed right now. They just put in a double bottom off of that Wednesday's low right here at 167 flat. So, you know, watch 168. You push back up into it. If you can't break through 168, then maybe, you know, you could have a nice little downside scalp there on Google. We'll see what happens with it. I think it's in a consolidation right now. I do. Let me pull up a 4-hour chart really quickly. We need to, you know, it's why it's important to just go through the news and see what's moving and why. Like, there's no reason for Google to move. It's not really going to move. So you have to make your decision on whether it's worth it or not. All right. Oh, real quick. I wanted to touch on this, and I did not trade it last week. LUMN. LUMN. I thought this was going to start to hold. I thought it was or a break, I mean. It got up there. You saw Friday, I think it was, or when was it? It might have been like Wednesday or something. I kept my eye on this, and you're noticing it's holding these levels like to a T. I think it's just oversold. Look at this level right here. Bang, those prior highs. Look at it. It's holding its support. It's holding its support this morning, pre-market. Held it Friday. So I would keep an eye on that. LUMN, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, and like roughly Monday's highs. Oh, I see what's going on here. So it's making 641 resistance. You can keep your eye on this if you'd like, but I'm still watching to see if this thing breaks down a little bit. I don't know if it's going to. I think it's overdone. Right? It might be overdone to the downside is what I mean.
Supreme Court ruling won't be like, I don't know, 13-2 after she gets in. I'd like to,
All right.
to know those two things. Can you promise me that?
First thing we have on deck, Pinduoduo.
Are you sure you're going to need 6?
It dropped this morning on earnings.
Yeah, they are.
You're gonna need 50 for fiscal actions and 60 for everything else.
Well, I hope so, because they're threatening that too, and she's got Chuck on her side. All right, thank you both, Kevin and Des, and it's fun. I like that.
All right.
Something about that stairway to heaven behind you.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah,
You
go
said
ahead.
So,
Oh, you are.
Pinduoduo, they
Play Stairway to Heaven for Jason. 'Cause he's got that.
beats by RMB 2.81. Misses on, so they missed on revenue.
All right, coming up, we'll get you caught up.
Intel hired advisors to help defend itself against activist investors, according to CNBC. All right, so you guys can see Pinduoduo is still making lows. Now look, there is an area that I'm looking for PDD. Damn it, look, it made that level of resistance. So let's go to the daily chart here. I'll make this a 2. All right, if you guys see anything moving or have tickers you guys want to cover, please throw them in the chat. Again, I need y'all to hit that like button. I love you guys. I appreciate it. Go for gold this week. Let's go. Come on, let's go for gold. All right, so 113. So we're there. We're pretty much there now. Look at this nice support level, prior double top resistance here. You should start to see some support come in on PDD around 110. 110 is your level here. It's from where you're at now at like 113.50 right down into 110. All right, 110 area. So I'm going to put that gray box there. And let's see if this is a support level. And let's see if we can catch a bounce to 120 over the course of a couple days. All right. Something to keep an eye on here if you want. There was something I was going to show. There was a stock. If you guys notice, right? Look at Starbucks. Let's go to the daily chart really quickly because I'm going to show you guys a pattern here that's been showing up. Look how remember our gap down here, and we bought this. So if you don't know, we bought Starbucks at the low 70s. You had to. If you didn't, you know, this is how you make money in markets. Buy good companies on stressed valuations, I guess is the word to put it. Notice this double bottom here. All right, you gap down off of the bad earnings or whatever. They fire the CEO and stuff. You have some activist news come in, so it bounces off the activist news. Fire the CEO, just exactly what the stock wanted to, what the street wanted to hear. He's been failing investors. Look at this bull flag you're holding. It looks like you're trying to break out of it now. This might be a trade, guys. We might be able to look for a trade, and with the Dow, kind of leading us higher, you could look for Starbucks back to 97.50, guys. This could actually be a nice little trade here now that I'm thinking about it. Now that we pull it up here. Wow. All right, so double bottom. Just picture that, right? Gap down, double bottom. All right, NKE. Gap down. This isn't really a double bottom. Now, where was it? See, I'm not gonna. I forget who it was. I forget who it was. I apologize. Damn, who was it? Nike? I need to start writing all this stuff down. I need to start writing this stuff down because
We also have some C-suite news. SolarEdge shares moving higher as the company announces its CEO is stepping down effective immediately after 5 years in the top spot. You can see shares are up more than 6%. Lee Randall will remain on the board and be part of the search for a new CEO. Shares are negative year to date, down more than 60%. But as you can see right here on the chart,
chart, they've rallied in recent days, with Fed rate cuts being one factor for the upside move.
Just reading something really quickly.
Shares of Pinduoduo. This is an earnings mover. They're plummeting.
I can't remember what I was getting at, but you had an activist stake here with Nike a while back. Damn it. I'm sorry, guys. Anyway, I do apologize for that. I was trying to show you something. There's a stock here. There was a setup that I was seeing, and I was trying to bring it to your guys' attention. Last week. So last week I traded ARM.
Flyer Hotels announcing sale of Jewel Palm Beach, popularly Yankee Alpha. DLYA.
That's unbelievable. But he was pointing at the Cubs dugout. Or a pitcher saying, I'll throw it. I know. And there's grainy video, but hey, if somebody's willing to put down $24 million for a
NCNC, Noco announcing grant of temporary exception to remain listed on the NASDAQ. That's November Charlie.
That's what's happening. You know what? I'll bet you they update you on where the futures are on that show. Anyway, thank you both. Make sure you join us tomorrow.
Damn, so there's a lot. There's Let's get it, guys. Let's get it. Look at some upgrades and downgrades in the news.
Shares of NCNC popping on that.
Damn. Look at that.
CART and UBER, Instacart.
Just give me 1 second here.
Why Instacart's future may hinge on Uber. That's Charlie Alpha Romeo Tango and Uniform Bravo Echo Romeo.
Alright. Sorry, I'm just trying to bring up, I got a little shuffled around. Come on.
This week, it's all about Nvidia. Wall Street is gearing up for the company's quarterly results due out after the bell on Wednesday. So we still have a couple more days to talk about.
Be a countdown. I mean, if we're gonna put like post,
How about a countdown clock?
Solana, which is a coin nobody trusts, or default, or someone.
Just give me 1 second. Sorry, you have to just give me 1 second. Things are just being a little slow today. Acting up just a little bit. Alright. So there is some news with airlines. There looks like they're trying to fix airlines here. Some activist news with LUV. It doesn't seem to be hitting the tape really today. Boeing was actually... Let's do that because it's coming in now. Alright, SEDG. That's going to be the first one. We talked about Pinduoduo, right? PDD. This thing's just coming down, down, and down, and down, and down. Alright, 110, guys. 110 is the reversal level that I'm watching for. So, PDD, 110.
Well, I will say that there was a belief coming into the meeting that it paid off maybe to be short because there would be actual movement, but not big movement if we had the comments that says,
I'm going to look for 110
the short play was
as the level. See if we can try to hold this area here at 110. If not, then it's 100. Then the level I'm looking for is $100. It's a major level right there. That's a serious level there at $100, $99.50. All right, major resistance level that it broke out of. And what's funny is it hasn't ever really turned this area here into support. If you look, you did actually one time. And the time that you did was right there. Last year. That's it. Like you broke out of it here. Yeah, you did kind of pull back. Anyway. If you can't hold 110, this previous double bottom here at 110, then I think you got to consider a move back down to 100, the low 100s. To like $98 to $100. 99, 98, 99, 100. All right. But again, I think it's a bit overdone. Okay. You know, I think it's a bit overdone right now. So the trade for me would have to be to the upside. But this thing is still selling off. Still selling off.
What you can do is you can signal for weeks, and then you take action. But you don't take action that indicates that things are turning.
Apple.
The economy is not terrible.
Apple's been having a nice consolidation up here.
Well, I do think it's very. I think it's
Look at this nice consolidation.
Friday was that maybe there's an expectation.
All right. Now, it could be because of Nvidia earnings coming up, but look at that gap we have. We have a gap up here at 230, 235, 230, 235. And look at us holding this level. Look at this. All right. Bear flag breakdown. Turn that into resistance. Bam. Now we're back above, and we're holding it. Look at this. This is just like a pit of like, hey, it's just support. And if you fall though, if it falls out from underneath you, you got a little ways down. But this could be really nice here. Apple could be a nice little swing trade. You have to be careful. Hamas war, Nvidia earnings, anything can come across the tape. You're in an environment called quantitative tightening, which means that not for every buyer, there's not a seller, and for every seller, there's not a buyer. So if you traded the SPY Friday, you got a little taste of what QT is like. The limit order down, it's just back and forth, and you don't have conviction really in. I can't explain it. You would have had to have been there to see it, and you would know what I'm talking about.
$2 million in awarded work.
All right.
That is Golflima Delta Delta. GLDD.
So right now you did pull back. Let's see if we can start to make. Let's see if we can make another run back to 228. And I'm writing this down. I see. I need to stay on track because I need to go back over the news on CGen. 228. I don't know what's going on here. Hold on 1 second. I think I messed it up. I think I messed my charts up.
Ben, you want to tell people who this gentleman is? Ben Rices is the CEO from Melius, who the company takes very seriously. Okay. And anyone who watches him and reads him.
Yeah, we got to get above 228. We got to get above 228. Look at this level here on Apple. This could be a nice trade here. What is that? 227.50.
You need to beat $2 billion this quarter. You need a guide up of $2 billion, and then you have to have, this is really fabulous, say enough that to imply that Q4 grows by another $2 billion. So it's $2 billion, $2 billion, $2 billion. Thank you, Ben, who is.
I'm actually gonna put a line here on this. We got to get through that. We got to get through that and hold it. Watch to see if Apple holds that. If it does, I may try for a long there, but I wouldn't be crazy about it because you could just sit here and consolidate. Let's not do that. So we can do the S. Kramer and what's his name are hilarious.
And you're wearing Hoka, so I didn't know you were going to demonstrate proficiency. But I do think that Jensen, if he talks about the more than $2 billion, you're all going to say, okay, not blowout, but good enough to keep it here or take it up a little. I know that's boring.
I'm just trying to get my charts because I think I messed it up. It's not lining up correctly. Like, I'll just put it like that. Fudge it. Fudge it. Yeah, see? Alright. Alright. So, Google, we got to break through 168. The only reason I'm bringing this back up, I want to see if we can... I want to target a long on Google to see if we can get back up to like 170 to 172. and test this 100-day moving average. So that could be a little trade there for anybody that's looking for a trade. We'll see what it does pre-market. From what I know, it doesn't really have any news. Look for a move back to Thursday's high at 169, take profit, and then see if you can extend through 169, hit 170. All right. Entries on that. You have a clear double bottom happening right now at 167. So let's see if you find support here, which it looks like it's going to. Looks like you're pulling back right into 167.51, which is pretty much like this little pocket here from Friday and Thursday. Look for this to like do something like this. See if you can extend, break through that level, hold it, and you're on your way. All right, something like that. That's what I'm looking for out of Google. All right, just a trade to just put something on, get some money in my pocket for the week. Something I'm looking at. I'm going to be focused on Tesla. ARM is something I was watching last week. I still need. I'm screwing up, man. I feel like I'm screwing up right now. We busted through that 100-day moving average on ARM, as you guys can see here. You have some resistance, a little bit of resistance there at like 140. You start to come into some overhead resistance. It's like 140 to 150. It's a big area there. So if you get any pullbacks into the prior highs from last week, like the low to mid 130s, I think you have to look for a long. This could be one big bear flag, but yeah, let's see if we can catch this long here on ARM. Damn, see, I don't know about the long. Yeah, look at the 100-day moving average. Look how it was resistance last week. Boom, boom, boom. You got above it, then it pulled back, hit it again, pulled back. And now you broke out and you're trying to hold the 100-day moving average. I think we could have a really nice trade here. If we can just get that pullback, then I think you got to look for a move. A move on ARM to see if you can break out into, 140 and get through 140 to hold 140 as support. All right. Yeah, see here. Let's look for this 133 level to be support. And what's this thing been moving at? Roughly 135, 127. Damn, near almost. It's about $6 to $8. Damn. And what did it move Friday with that volume? 130 to 138. Yeah, about 7. Well, that was $8 move, but. This is a really nice support zone here. 132 as well could be a nice support area for ARM. All right, let me pull this up right here. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3. We're going to start to find ourselves underneath the 9 EMA as we open up. No. Yeah, we'll be underneath of it. Yeah, it looks like we... What's up, Animal? I haven't seen you in a while, buddy. It's good to see you, bro. Sorry, I just seen your message. All right. Yeah, guys, I'm going to keep it at that. Let's keep it at that, all right? Keep it at that. Keep it a buck. Keep it a buck, my guy. Friday's pivot, use the 100-day moving average as your support level. All right? Watch for that 133. ARM, 133. 133 on ARM.
cents at 25.61.
You know, I don't want to use 132 because then that means you broke the 100-day moving average. Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday.
I wanted to experience financial independence and become financially
This
independent
week.
in my retirement.
New members save with a special offer. Go to CNBC.
How's everything going with you, bud? Sorry, I know my mouse is right up next to the mic. Oh, what is that? 134. See, I'm taking too long on this. I'm taking way too long.
Bell overtime. 4 Eastern. CNBC. OCD is more than
34. And we're holding 134 right as we speak now. I don't know if you guys can see that, but we're holding one. So I'm looking at 134, but I think you could get like a 130. I think 133 is the level, guys. You know, maybe it is 134, but
Why do you need me?
And we switched to T-Mobile 5G home internet, and now his attention is spent elsewhere.
I've been thinking of her the whole time.
Why is that thinking about it?
This is where he gets the best signal.
34. Okay. All right, we're holding up. That was also Friday's high, or Thursday's high was 134, 133.75. So if you want to write down ARM, write down, you know, if you think ARM can hold, if Nvidia is going to go higher. 130, I'm sorry, let me do this. Yeah, 134, 133.75. You want to give it some room. So honestly, I would say I would use the 100-day, because if you guys see here, you guys will see Thursday, right? See here, Thursday, left of the screen, Thursday's high. This blue box is the 100-day moving average. You broke through you broke through Thursday's high on an increase in volume. You pulled back to it, held it as support, and now we're right back at where? At 134, which was Thursday's high. Okay, on ARM. So we're going to look, and we also have the 100-day moving average there. Let's look to see if we can extend to like 137, 138, and see if we can just run a test back to Friday's high. Yeah, look, let's see if we can look for a move on ARM back to Friday's high. That's what I would do. You know, it did have some volume that came in there that's not ideal to the sell side. But, you know, you got to expect that when it's overdone, that anybody that was long has made some alright money. And again, this is a rally consolidation, and it looks like it's trying to break out now. It's a nice break retest at 133.50. Alright, it's already 9:17. This is not the way I wanted to do the streams, and I gotta focus on getting better at these streams, guys. I really do. I thank you guys for being here. If you could, do me a big, solid favor. And don't do me the favor. Do the person who is out there wanting to learn how to do this, that could find us, that could ask us some questions, that would say, hey, you know, this is what I think, like, you know, could you help me with what I'm doing wrong? Maybe there's somebody that would like to be here with us. And by hitting the like button, subscribing, you could help us reach those people. Alright. Man-made disaster made look like tickers and Americans to make this one move won't run out of money. Blah 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 blah. Oh, so I want to tell you guys, I actually want to start looking at natural gas and trading it. It's something I wanted to look into. Let's see. So we have Boeing. Shares fell more than 1%. Boeing was on my list. That's funny. After NASA announced Saturday it will turn to SpaceX to bring back 2 astronauts from the International Space Station. Boeing has said its Starliner was safe for the astronauts to fly home in case of an emergency, despite multiple delays to return. NASA said its risk evaluation was different to that of Boeing's. Wow, that's not a good look. Wow. So if it was capable to fly home, they wouldn't still be stuck. Let's go look at Boeing. PDD, the Temu parent tumbled 16%, disappointing second quarter results. The China-based online retailer posted a revenue of 97.6 billion won versus a FactSet estimate of 100 billion won. Management said pressures on revenue growth are likely to continue. Yeah, I think they beat I don't like they beat on something, but it was the revenue that they lost at. BJ shares rose more than 1% after JP Morgan upgraded the wholesaler to neutral from underweight. I'm sorry. Yeah, so I hate when they do this. I hate when they do this. The wholesaler to neutral from underweight as the company reinvests in its business.
$8 after their disappointing results. Papa Delta Delta.
We talked about SolarEdge. Let's go look at SolarEdge SEDG. All right. We have a nice double top here at like $31 on PDD. Let's go look at the daily chart. They're extending it right now. Oh, nice. We have the 50-day moving average here. Very nice. Very nice. All right. All right. I hate that fucking guy. All right. You guys know what song I'm talking about, right? Lil Baby and whatever the guy's name. It's not that I don't like him. It's just I don't know. Anyway, damn, $90. All right, so where we at? 31.75. Looks like it's pulling back right now. Gap fill. Damn. Could we get there? Is it a possibility? Okay, so we have the 100-day moving average coming in here at $40. I think we would look for 40. We have a gap fill here. You have a gap here at 37.25 on SEDG. I think we need to look for a pre-market pullback. Oh shit, hold on. There's your 4-hour resistance at 32. 32 is your pullback, and you could pull it into like 30, 31. Hold it as support, climb higher. I'm gonna put this here. Hold on, let me not put that there. Let's not put that there. Let's not do that. I don't know. Does SEDG even have options? It does, but I wonder how liquid they are. Let's see here. Oh god. They'll be a little bit better with this news. You'll start to see the numbers climb as we open up. But
this is our call to inaction. To answer the call, the recliner.
We're getting takeout because we've been out all day long.
It's the Lazy Boy Labor Day sale. Come in for great savings.
bro,
Lazy Boy.
I'm tired of this thing screwing up my charts, man.
Our energy solutions have powered the world forward
All
for
right.
more than 40 years. And as demand continues to scale, so do our solutions. Introducing Maximo, our new AI-enabled solar robot. Max makes construction faster, safer, and more cost-effective than ever before. And with Max doing the heavy lifting, even more people can join the team. Solar energy is changing the world. AES is changing the world of solar.
We needed a project manager yesterday. We posted a job on ZipRecruiter and had our guy on site in 5 days. He was qualified and everything. ZipRecruiter finds the best candidates for all our jobs. They helped us build our dream team and we did it fast.
Yes, pullbacks in the $31 to $30. I will look for pullbacks to hold this. So you already turned that one into resistance. Let's see if we can get a little pullback to 31 and see if we can break through 32. That's what I'm going to watch for today. Let's see if we can pull it back. 28 would be awesome too, but I don't know if you're going to get that.
No one's going to give you your dreams. You have to roll up your sleeves and work hard to achieve them. Money doesn't make the world go round. Information does.
All right, so here we go. Again, $30.95, $31. Let's look for a pullback into there. On SEDG, All right. Dude, I'm not going to get that shit out of my head. Seriously, I'm not going to get that shit out of my head. Excuse my French. Look. And CNBC is talking about Starbucks literally right now. Major resistance zone there at 30. On that daily chart, guys, bottom right, you guys can see. Major resistance there. Dude, how am I going to get... How am I going to read my options chain and shit here with all this stuff going on? God damn it. What do I have? 28? God damn, that's so much. I don't need all that much. $28. I will also watch $28 on 30. So I could say different things here. Anyway, listen, good luck today. Let's go look at Boeing really quickly. Good luck today. Take your time. Be patient. If you have questions, please post them in the comment section. Hit the like button, subscribe. If you want to donate to the stream, that link's in the description. If you want to get better at trading, or if you would like some one-on-one help, if you would like some guidance, maybe there are some tools and things that I use with the charts that you would like to say, hey, how do you go about trading? How do you read charts? Give you guys some insights on some useful things that I think will help you start to learn when to enter. Not just at levels, but you need more than a level. Right? Like, because if you know how to read a chart, if there is no news to stop you from let's just say this. If you have a level of a resistance that's above you, and you have a massive amount of volume, with all of your moving averages right below you, you're getting ready to move up and through that level, and you come in the day with a huge amount of volume, chances are there is a greater opportunity that resistance zone is going to break than continue to be resistance. Just as an example, the only reason that would not break out if like the certain setup approaches itself is just an example, is if there was news, right? News just coming through the wire at any minute, any second, any time, will completely shatter a technical analysis of the chart. All right, it's only technical because algorithms and retail are trading it because of, using indicators and the chart. You should be able to kind of see the future, kind of, an extent. You should be at least a little bit prepared. So, anyway, good luck today. Let me know in chat, what are you going to work on this week that you want to get better at? Me, I'm gonna give the stock. I want to give the trade a little bit of room that it needs. I want to start working on that. All right, I've been doing this since 2017. We're going on almost 10 years now, and I'm still doing that every week. The only way you get better at anything is if you have whatever you think you're lacking on, or whatever. You have to work on something. There has to be something, right? Or else you would just be green every week. Every day. You wouldn't need to work on anything because you're just that great. But you're not going to be perfect. You are human. Don't forget that. All right, real quick, Boeing. It was weird because I actually thought about this. Boeing and Disney this weekend. Major resistance zone up there. Let's see here. We're getting ready to open up here in a minute. Let's see. Does Boeing hold? Look for a bounce back to like 175 on Boeing. That gap from like Friday's close. And we could probably look for a short from like 175 down into 170. That actually might be a nice trade. That could actually be a nice little trade here. If you could get a bounce back to 174, 175. Looks like that's not going to happen. Looks like that is not in the books. Okay. So it looks like you just broke 173. Here we go, guys. 40 seconds. Yeah, it looks like that's out of the cards, guys. But you do have a little bit of support here at 170. Look for a move into the low 170s on Boeing. Okay? Low 170s on Boeing.
Under agreements, creditors party agreed to forbear from exercising any of their rights and remedies during forbearance period. That is Papa Romeo Oscar Charlie, PROC.
Over $1 trillion in assets worldwide. Solving for the needs of investors.
Good luck. If you guys have any questions, throw them in the chat below. Again, hit the like button, subscribe. You can donate down below as well. Ah, that was loud. There was your pop right into it. I think I'm going to take this, guys. I think I'm going to take this Boeing trade. Hold on. Let's see if it breaks back above 173. You have a little support at 172. Take profits in front of 172. Look, it's going to. Look, it just did it. I told you. Shit. I'm not ready. I'm too slow, guys. Hold on. It's giving me the other chance now. Let's see. What are you going to do?
Dow Jones Industrial Average up 70.24. NASDAQ is down 11.99. S&P 500 up 7.71.
Wonder if I should just give this just a little bit. See what it... And look, it just blasted through. I don't know if my computer's freezing or not. Wow, look at it. Just blasted through 173. That's why it's good to be patient here. Okay. Right here. Friday's pivot low. That's a level. And Friday's close in 176. I got it. All right, let's watch 174. Keep an eye on 174. 174. $174. I think I said 176, but it's going to be like 175. Did not get that. I did not go short right there, guys. I'm just wondering if my computer is lagging behind. Or if it's Boeing. Did anybody get that TLT trade we talked about? Watch this 173, see if it holds. If you don't hold this, then I think we can get our move back down to the downside. I'm going to let it do what it needs to do for just a little bit. Let's go take a look at Tesla. Let's go take a look at Tesla again. Come on, y'all. Let's hit that like button, and there you go. It broke the 50-day. How did I know? How did we know? How did we know she was going to do that? Well, we didn't, but we do have a gap below us on Friday, and of course, she wants to go to the downside today and not Friday. So, it's all good. It's all good, Tesla. Whatever. You tell us what you want to do. I have way too many lines on here, and I need to, again, you still have support here at, like 215. That level is still a support zone. That level is still support. Oh, my gosh. Why is this doing this to me? I don't think that I...
Jim Cramer mentioning Bank of America on CNBC.
I think my computer might be messing up a little bit today, guys. So you guys can see here on this daily chart, this is a nice little support zone here at 215. Bro. Well, it's a nice little area to buy here. All right, 216.
Mullen, low price stock moving on a $210 million contract with Volt Mobility. That's Micah Uniform, name in November.
Damn, son. Where'd you find that one? Where'd you find that one? All right, 220. All right, look for the bounce back into that 50-day moving average here on Tesla. I gotta get rid of some of these levels up here. It's driving me insane. It really is. It's driving me nuts. Driving me nuts.
Yeah, no, that's true. The activism in particular at Elliott, I mean, it's run by Jesse Cohn, who's a longtime partner there, although still very young.
But I don't see Jesse's name on this.
No,
But
that
doesn't mean Jesse disagrees with it.
No, but it goes up and everybody signs off on these.
Come on, man. My computer's acting up.
Whatever you want. I cannot imagine that the Apple position.
All right, I feel like we're going to break this level here. Look for a move back into the 20-day. You know, I was hoping for a bounce higher. Yeah, let's get this bounce back. Let him shake people out. Let's look for that bounce back into 219.50. 219.50. Come on, baby. You know you can do it, Tess. Stop bullshitting us. Stop bullshitting yourself, because you're not bullshitting us. We know what's going on here. We know what's going on. You're gonna try and get some people to get sucked into the short side, and you're gonna run it up. But we're not doing that. We're not playing that shit with you today. We buyers down here, baby. We're gonna catch that reversal, right? Bro, why are my charts looking so weird? Like, that 219.50 is a big level, man. Give us a pop back in there, bro. Please. Come on. It's not going to give it to us. It's not going to pop it. It's not going to give us the pop in there. Okay, yeah, look. See what I mean? Everything is jacked on my charts.
Okay, I left my file upstairs, unfortunately. I didn't know you were going to go there today. I brought my Paramount file, and
He said I forgot my... That's hilarious.
let me give you a key point here.
Yeah, and by the way, you without your file is better than everybody else there is. So I'm not...
All right, let's see if we can break through here with some volume. Let's see if we can get up through here with some volume, guys.
This $1.4 billion promise that Nippon Steel has made, but has yet to delineate in any way in terms of...
It's a little bit of a resistance zone up there at 220.
Is that going to be new
219, 220 on Tesla.
to maintain current investment?
Yeah, it's just weak. You can see it. It doesn't even want to try to go higher.
On this. And the union, obviously, at this point remains opposed to the deal, as does, of course, Cleveland Cliffs.
That's a nice short. Let's see. Yo, what is going on?
Remember, you do. Yes, because the union and our president is still the president, is a union president. And the union...
MRM, I think, is also going, guys.
There are others who would say there's no real... CFIUS is its own process that is running concurrently. It's not clear at all that it's going to be interfered with in any way.
Let's see here. MRM. No, this is kind of pulling back. Dude, I just wish I could get a fucking... Wish these things would just, like, be regular. And, like, stop messing with me all the time. Alright, what do we got? What do we got here?
Nippon Steel, this cannot fall in their hands. Consult has done an amazing job of amalgamating companies. I know the stock is down 33%, but I would tell you, when the Fed starts cutting, you might want to be in Lorenzo Gonzalez's stock. And the double play would be if he gets letter X, which I think he's going to.
There's U.S. Steel, which is trading an enormous spread, of course, to the cash deal it agreed to with... I'll have a lot more on this as we get... There's an arbitration as we get sort of closer to... when Nippon is going to provide a lot more... That'll be a key moment. If and when they provide a lot more information about that $1.4 billion, to the point where perhaps the union will have a... Dave McCall runs it at...
So you guys can see, this is not as much volume as you had here on Friday. Watch 218. Watch this level right there. Watch VWAP 217.97. It's probably a nice pullback zone right there. Google's pulling in.
I do have my Paramount file here for a reason, and you're going to have to... I beg everybody's forgiveness all week, because I'm probably going to talk about this. These stories involving this company, they never end, whether it's Paramount or its predecessor, of course, CBS.
All right, let's see if we can take a long here on Google.
Sued its control shareholder. I mean,
Let's see.
they're just things here that happen that you
Come
just
on, baby.
don't.
Come on, baby. We are below VWAP. I don't like that.
I would say that, Jim. I think it's being taken quite seriously, at least by the special committee. Certainly, it is being championed, as I understand it, by Charles Phillips, who is the chairman of the special committee of the board of directors of Paramount that has been tasked with determining whether this latest proposal from this Edgar Bronfman group, and when I say group, I mean group, is superior to the deal that we have talked about endlessly, of course, that has already been agreed to and signed on by Paramount to sell itself to Skydance and the private equity firm Redbird, which, with a lot of help, of course, from Larry Ellison, the sixth richest man in the world. So much to add here, but let me.
All right, here we go. Are you going to hold this level? Now is...
You asked me questions, but let me get through some of the things here. Listen, Bronfman may very well increase his bid yet again, but one of the keys here is going to be certainty of that financing itself. Now, my understanding is...
So that's your close, 167.50. Yeah, everything is running slow for me this morning. I don't know why.
Financial standpoint. But if you are advising that special committee, as Centerview, the investment banking, Gravatt, the law firm are, you've got to dig down on whether the equity financing is real, for lack of a better term. It's not a legal term. You're talking about Keith Frankel. He's a U.S. citizen, mid-ocean.
Come on, man.
$1 billion. Simon Fallock, duty-free shops, one of the $600 million.
Look at Nvidia go, guys. Nvidia's going. Nvidia is going. Nice pre-earnings run up there on Nvidia. All right, Boeing as well. Boeing's also running back up into 140, 174, 175. Really 174. Come on, I can't even get this thing to load. Apple pulling back. Microsoft. It's not really even moving, actually. Okay, so Microsoft actually just turned that area into resistance. You probably haven't moved back into like 412, 414. Yeah, I would look for...
Shares of Paramount Global moving off the highs now, $11.41
Let's see.
up 4 cents.
Palantir looks like it's getting ready to turn $32 into resistance here. Look at the SPY. Hitting that level right now, guys.
Said Bronfman expected to increase Paramount bid. Certainty of financing a big question.
Let's see here. The Qs are well below prior day's close. Let's see if the Qs start to give it up. And then we'll look to see if the SPY will... See if it should follow. Let's go look at our indexes. I haven't traded the Qs in quite some time. Oh, shoot. Coinbase. Okay, look at the volume on Coinbase this morning. Look at the... Okay, so this has got some RA volume. Even though it is consolidating. Bro, what is going on here? I can't even... Alright, 20-day moving average. We held that. Boom. So we're looking for 204. 204.50 to 20... 20-day there. I'm looking for a move on Coinbase. I want to see if we can make 205, 204 support. And I want to see if we can get a nice move back to the 50-day moving average. Or if this is going to be resistance. And 210 is just going to be another bear flag. And we're headed back down to the 200-day moving average. That is what I'm looking at on Coinbase. Because if we cannot hold these levels here, like we just tried to break out. We should have held, I don't know what that is, Friday, Thursday, went Tuesday's high. You broke above it Friday. You should be holding that. You know what I'm saying? So,
I really want to emphasize again, this is a guy I revere. And if he says he's got something.
I mean, you know, you could still give it down to like 205, but after that, it's like, all right, this thing is just not holding any levels. That's a nice tail. And Coinbase acts like that. It will wick you out. All right? It will cause you pain and suffering if you don't know what you're doing. Because you really have to know what you're doing if you're going to trade Coinbase. I'm telling you right now. It's just, I think if you don't know what you're doing and you do trade it, even if you get right a couple times, I just make sure you're able to lose less. Lose as little as you can, like know as quickly as you can, and lose as little as you can. Or don't lose at all, really, when you go to trade this. Because what may happen is you might be on the wrong side of the trade and it goes against you and you're like, damn, I just lost more than I wanted to lose. Because, you know, you got to understand that this is a volatile stock. This stock is really volatile. You got to give it its support and resistance zones. Or, you know, like they could be up to $5 wide. You know, giving a stock $5 is a little bit. Can you handle that drawdown? If you know, so just keep yourself safe. Go for the gold, guys. I know you guys can do this. Let's go back to Tesla. What do you guys have that's running right now? Let me look at the scanners. So Tesla still hanging out at 216. Feels like, let me actually zoom this out.
ASST, asset entities halted at the intraday high on a circuit breaker.
Yeah, let's look for a...
Sandy Tango, ASST.
I would really like to look for a double bottom here, but...
PEGA, Pegasystems shares are spiking here. Papa Echo Golf Alpha, PEGA.
Oh my gosh. You know what? Like, I'm not getting short right there. I'm getting short at 220. 219.75, 220. Hold up. Man, that trade line's coming in hot. That trade line is coming in hot. Alright, here we go. I can dig this. I can dig this. Let's get that trade line in VWAP to hold. Let's look for a move into the 50-day at 219. Oh my god. I don't like using that word, but... Come on, let's go. Let's start to plow this thing up higher, guys. That's a nice wick right there. Double bottom. Come on, man. Come on, Tesla. You can do it, baby.
Announcing upcoming signing of MOU in Dubai with Sharia Digital Technologies. That's Golf Romeo November Quebec.
I don't understand. Let's move back to 219, 220.
You take a look, though, the 10-year hanging right around that 3.812%. Two stores in Yeah, that's Okinawa, by the way, and one in Korea. And I got
All right, guys.
store is a huge hit.
All right, so the SPY's pulling back. It hasn't really, the markets haven't, well, the Qs are pulling back now. They haven't moved that much. Could look for 477, 475.50 on the Qs. Let's look at LU. NR, we talked about that this morning here. Wait.
The Fort Knox gold mine in Alaska has become one of the largest and most productive gold mines in the U.S. Now, minerals on the NASDAQ, symbol NVA.
What was it? Shit.
Nova has a multi-million-ounce gold resource that continues to grow in the same gold belt as Fort Knox. Vast exploration upside and moving rapidly towards gold production. Nova Minerals.
Oh my goodness.
NVA.
Is this your dream of retirement? How about this sweet deal? I like fishing. Or is this a little more your style? Retiring well isn't a guarantee, it's a goal. It's easy when markets
I forget.
go up. But what about when they're not?
Forget what it was. Alright, let's see here.
Survival Kit, featuring your guide to surviving market volatility, our stock market outlook, plus the Fisher investment difference. 3 indispensable guides, yours free for calling 1-800-213-5317.
Fisher Investments' disciplined approach will help see you through the market's ups and downs and give you the confidence you need to reach a comfortable retirement. And our fees are structured so we do better when our clients do better.
Call now for your free retirement survival kit. 1-800-213-5317.
See if your dream retirement is on track. If your retirement portfolio is $500,000 or more,
Coming up at 10:30, the Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index for August. At 11:30, the 3-month and 6-month Hill auctions. At that's at 11:30.
Dale and Mike have been friends forever. Dale sports this kind of shirt. And Mike
Alright, there she goes.
threads. Cheer with ultimate confidence. Fresh clean threads.
Hey, can you speak French?
Who, me? I know a few words.
If you're struggling to speak a new language, you should try Babbel, a learning platform designed for language experts. It's like having your own personal language coach. Babbel offers live classes with expert
Alright, SEDG. Oh, damn. It really pulled back here.
so you can learn at your and with the right practice and coaching, start speaking.
That's your last line of defense there. Wow.
Go to babbel.com to claim your limited time
Okay, we could say 26. 26 on Solar Edge. Oh shit, PDD as well. Duo, we said, damn, it did. It went down to the hundreds. Told you guys. Told you that 100 level was where it's at. Holy cow. It's even dropped below that. So that's your major level right there. All right, like 98. You can see this little double bottom here. If you can't see it, I'm sorry, but I'll draw a line. This is like it. Like seriously, that is the level right there. It's like $100. It's like $99.30, whatever you want to call it. It's right there at $100 flat. This thing is still drilling. I don't understand how it's that bad. Support, resistance, right? Resistance. You finally get above it. You made it a support right there on PDD. Right here is like a little double bottom. Right there. Bing, 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 and then it left. So, no, I don't want to. So that's that. SEDG. All right, so look for that $100 level. Or I'm sorry, not SEDG, but Pinduoduo. Look there. What else do we have out there? Roku had an upgrade, I thought. could, let's go over here actually. Let's go to this chart, and then we can pull up.
Or Health provides access to medication proven to make it easier to drink less, or to quit drinking altogether. Qualify for treatment today at orehealth.com.
Okay, so we made Tuesday's low resistance here on Monday. Looks like the Qs are running and gunning for a lower price here. Yup, look, they're going to really start to extend. Why is the 5-minute chart up there? I don't understand what's going on with my charts. I know you guys hate hearing it. We're almost at 300, baby. Let's go. We're almost there, baby. Let's go. Anyway, thank you guys. Seriously, thank you. Let's see here. Resistance. Let me do this. Let's go here. Again, be patient. Be patient. If you don't find anything, let's go over to the heat map. All right, so it looks like energy. Looks like energy is our winner right now this morning. Look at XOM. Why would I correct the bar? I shouldn't have to correct it. It should be correct. All right, Exxon. Exxon looking like it's running back up to 120. Oxy Petroleum. Nice move back to 59, I'm sure. That's what it looks like. This is a nice base.
Do not forget these are proxies, very much proxies for Nvidia. People are saying right now with these two stocks, look out. Cadence down 6, Synopsys down 10, and I remember I'm steadfast that you own Nvidia and not trade it. But I had a piece this weekend for club members, which I said, can we just de-emphasize? I know you want to de-emphasize. Well, I want to de-emphasize it.
This looks like a nice little level here that Oxy Petroleum can get to. Is like 59. You can catch a pullback. I want to go to Saratoga. I want to go there. Never been. Damn, this thing's overdone.
We'll take tests and learn approach to rate cuts. Current low hiring, low firing approach. Companies now take to employment is unlikely to persist. Risk is that firms will resort to layoffs if economy weakens. Disinflation has spread beyond goods to the rest of the economy. Boosting confidence will continue. Fed's Barkin, Richmond Fed President.
Just looking right now to see if we can see. What do we have here? What do we have? What is moving? What is moving and grooving?
PCTA, getting some chatter here.
I need some. I need something to drink. Kava, 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 kava.
And if you have both Medicare and Medicaid, I have some really encouraging news that you'll definitely want to use.
Kava, kava, kava.
You may be eligible to get extra benefits with the Humana Medicare Advantage Dual Eligible Special Needs Plan. All these plans include a healthy option, monthly allowance to help pay for eligible groceries, utilities, rent, and over-the-counter items.
Bro, why is this doing this?
First aid supplies, and more. The healthy options allowance is loaded on
I know why. It's the volume profile is why it's doing it. Alright, so here you go, guys. You're breaking Friday's high. Breaking Friday's high. You have a little bit of downside coming in here. Look for a move back down to 562. Bro, the 5-minute chart should not be up there. Like, come on now.
They also have vision coverage, including vision exams and a yearly allowance towards eyewear, such as lenses or contacts, and hearing coverage, which includes routine hearing tests and coverage for hearing aids. You'll also have a $0.
You know what I may do, guys? I think I'm going to grab some puts. If we can catch a bounce real quick, I'm actually going to look to grab some puts up here. Let's look for a bounce back. Let's look for a bounce back into like 563 here. And I'm going to look for some puts up around 563 or so. Okay? I'm just going to grab a few dailies. Alright. Just hang on. I'll let you guys know, you know, if you guys want me to. You know, as long as we have the like ratio there. Even if we don't. Alright, here we go. Let's get that bounce. Alright, let's get that bounce real quick. Cracker eating a cracker. I forgot about Starbucks. We saw that this morning. It was moving. Yeah, look at the pop off the bell this morning on Starbucks, guys. Look at that. Look at that. Right up into that resistance zone. See if Starbucks breaks 94.50. Is there any news with this thing? Oppenheimer maintains perform a Starbucks. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, shout out to Nevada and Georgia Tech. Big winners this weekend in college football. I need to get on my grind here with the college football channel. I'll probably do that today around lunchtime or so after this after the morning trading session here. Yeah, Starbucks looks like it wants to pull back a little bit. All right. Here we go. Oh no, it already started. Shit. That pullback already happened, guys. Fuck. What's going on? Why is my stuff moving like this? I don't understand what's going on. I seriously have no idea what's going on here. Alright, it's on. Alright, guys. I'm doing it. No! I don't know why my charts are doing this to me. Like, just... Like, come on. Look, if I go to the 5-minute... Look, it's all stuck way up at the top. Stupid-ass volume profile. Alright, here we go. I want 563, guys. I'm telling you. Let's go look for the let's go look at the options chain here. And today's the 26th. We'll pull them both up. We're looking for 562 dash 560. 561s. 34, 69. 34, 69. Yeah, give me the 561s. I'm going to take the 561s, guys. 561. 561 puts for today. Oh my god. I'm going to miss it. I'm going to miss it. I'm telling you guys right now. I'm going to miss it. I'm going to miss it. We already bounced in the 563, didn't we? Oh my gosh. Yeah. for today. 561 puts. You have the trade line coming in here on a 15-minute chart, so be careful. All right, so you just held Friday's high. Tried to. Damn, 51 cents. I could have gone for 50 cents there. All right, that's it. All right, 561. Let's enter those. 554. Come on, give me a pop. No, I guess. Fuck, that's it. That's the entry right there. Here it goes. Here it goes, guys. Here she goes. Come on, man. I'm just trying to itch out a price here. I really want this level right here, guys. This is the level I'm looking at. I really would like to get like 563.20, like VWAP. But I'm not going to. It doesn't seem like I'm going to. That's a nice double top up there on the SPY. I just almost got filled. I guess my thumb hit it at 55 cents, which would have been all right. I'm going to be honest with you. I want to try to get like 48 cents, 49 cents. Let's just see if we can get a pop. And look, they're going up. The options are going up even on bounces. They're at they were hitting 57, 58 on that bounce. Come on, baby. 52, 53. Hold on. That's it. Doesn't want to give you the follow through. It's just going to grind down all day.
Gigantic rotation. So if you look at growth stocks this month, yes, you still have Nvidia leading. It's 7% from its old high. But with the S&P up 2%, most tech is not, mega cap tech are not.
And Tesla's just stuck.
Up 2%. Microsoft's been flat. Amazon's down this month. Alphabet's down this month. So it's not that they're doing terrible. They're just not great market leaders like they were in the first half of the year. Instead, broadening the market is occurring in things like value. So Walmart's been on a tear recently. Berkshire Hathaway, some banks.
Oh, McDonald's has been a strong stock. Look at this thing, top left. Look at this thing. 250. It's at 300. Really, look, 240. This thing's just been on a run, guys. Keep being a buyer. Meta. Breaking down right now. This could be a nice level to get short at 520. Oh. Look at that volume too. Really nice volume. Oh my God. Look, all my charts are screwing up. Look at that. I would look for 510 on Meta. You have the 20-day moving average. And your 50-day moving average coming up there. I don't know what that is. Yeah, guys, this thing, you just cracked 520, so look for a move back down into the 20-day moving average. All right, and that's going to be around 511, 511.32 area on Meta. It's a nice short opportunity. There was also a Rivian fire this week too. Look at Rivian today. Rivian's going crazy right now. It's got some volume as well. Wow. Nice job. That's 50%, guys. You got 75 cents on those puts if you bought them. Good job. Nice job. Beautifully done. Just that move right there. Congratulations. Congratulations. I'm telling you guys, if you guys just hear me out, like, you know, just because I'm fighting for price and I move on to look at some other things, you know. That's a really nice move. That's a really nice move. So there's 50% already this morning. And with the way the market's moving, you could probably already be done for the day. These will go to 100. This should hit 100. Look, they'll be in the money here in just a few minutes. Look at that. Well done. You may end up getting 200% because this looks like we're going to go to 560. And if you paid 50 cents and you're in a 560, you're $1.50 in the money plus time, which would be close to 50 cents. So that's 1, 2, 3, and that which would be in the money at 560, and then the time factor should give you that fourth, you know. So you know, $1.50, 175, even, you know, nearly 200%. Is what this trade should give you. 50 to 100 is 100, 100 to 150. Or, you know, 50 to 150 would be your 200%. I'd be willing to get in again if it can give me the opportunity. Just don't think that's going to happen. What is going on with that daily chart? Holy shit. So right now, it looks like we have no viewers. What's going on here? Yeah. Well, nice job, guys. I'll probably be out of here in just a few minutes. It's 10:15. We have no viewers, literally no viewers. This is why I don't do this anymore. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why it's so hard to get views on YouTube, especially when we come out and can give you guys a trade like that. right off the gate, right out the gates. Show you guys how easy and how not manipulative, and that the market isn't rigged. And if you know what you're doing, you can have really good trades just like that. You know, that's a 50-cent trade to 75 cents. There's nearly 50% right there. I can do a lot with 50%. I don't know about you. I mean, you know, $1,000 position is $500. Do that on average. Bang, 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 bang. And, you know, you didn't have to leave your house, pay your taxes. You're still doing all right. Like I say, I think these can get to 150. I think we can get these in the money. I think the target, depending on what time we get there, will be 560 prior days VWAP. You should at least get you could at least get 100% out of these. All right, I think we can. We're breaking this level now. ARM is just falling off a cliff, guys. Can't say I didn't see that kind of coming. If you didn't hold that 100-day, it was a wrap. Qs are down at Friday's low, and that 50-day moving average at 475. All right, Tesla down on its luck. Let's go look at the 20-day moving average. Let's look for a move really back into the low 200s. Really back into the low 200s. We have this gap fill here at 212. Let's look for a test back to 216. 216. You may not get it, but it is what it is. You know, she's already ran from us. 210. You don't have much left on here. Sorry if you weren't able to catch that. I was hoping for a bounce, guys. I was hoping for a bounce into like 28, like something on Tesla. But again, you had the SPY short, which, you know, that's hanging out at 70 cents, a little, you know, over 50%. I would love to know how in the hell You get viewers. You know what I might end up doing today? I think I may end up switching. I may end up just going ahead and switching to, I think I'm going to go switch to, Twitch or Kick or something.
Welcome back to Squawk on the Street. Nvidia gearing up to report earnings this week. The stock has been on fire since going public in January of 1999, up more than 500,000%. And a lot of individual investors have been cashing in on the craze.
They have the dumbest stories on CNBC.
As a teenager, when I was growing up, I built computers, and so I sourced a lot of those computer components, including Nvidia's graphic cards. And so because I was buying them very frequently, I figured it'd be a good idea to own a piece of their business as well. So I bought approximately $25,000 of Nvidia shares in May of 2016, and I've still held on to the majority of that original investment, and those shares are worth a little over $2 million.
Nice. Listen to this, folks. This is why this is the greatest equalizer.
When interest rates were lower and
Listen to this.
it's been a roller coaster for sure. In 2021, when interest rates were lower and cryptos were increasing in popularity, there was definitely a boom in Nvidia's shares during that time. In 2022, that was a period where interest rates were starting to rise and the crypto bubble started to burst a little bit. And so there was a big drop of Nvidia stock by over half during that period, which was a painful period to go through. I asked myself, do I think the stock will be trading higher than where it is today 5 years from now? And so long as I can answer.
Yeah, I'm done with that. Anyway. All right, so what do we have going on here?
French President Macron says that Telegram...
Fuck. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. Hold on. All right, so you have to make a decision here. Are you going to pay up for these? You going to move down? What are you going to do? All right, what are you going to do? That was a nice move there, guys. That was a beautiful, easy play there at 5.6 short, 563. I gave you guys the line. You had everything come right down into that level. You know, congratulations. You're starting your day off with over 50% on a trade. Congrats. I forgot about... Oh, that was it. CRWD, CrowdStrike. Go to the daily chart. No, that's not it. No, not a weekly. A daily. And then... PNW... Look at Palo Alto. So Palo Alto's green right now. It has a nice pullback here to this level. It just had earnings. You know what, guys? Let's actually I think I might actually look for. We gotta clear that level though. We gotta get up there. See if we can get a move back to 358, 360. I want to look for a long here on Palo Alto. This might not be a good idea because it's already ran and we've missed the entry, but damn it. I'm just looking at some of the names. If we can get the market to start to bounce here, then we're in a stock that's strong with the overall markets. If we can get the markets to bounce for us. Alright guys, sorry about that. I had to use the restroom. Alright, so what do we have here? So what do we have yonder? Let's see. It's a really nice pullback. Again, I wouldn't mind looking for like 360, but we need an entry point. Right? That's a resistance zone right there. At 354.71, and look at that immediate rejection right there. Prior day's high, not prior day's high, but double top up here. This high here at 353. Keep your eyes on 353 on Palo Alto. All right. I looked down at my notebook and seen that this was one that we were that I wrote down last week. If you guys remember, so there's Friday's highs. Just tested and rejected up there at Friday's highs. And again, this is a resistance level here that it broke and rejected. Now you run it back up to test it again at 355. So now it is a question of whether or not we can hold. And let's find out. Let's look. Can we hold this previous high here? I don't see why we can't. I don't see why we can't. I think I'm going to take this long. Fuck, I don't have the right entry. I should already be in this. I just forgot about this name. Oh, shit, man. Maybe we get this thing to consolidate for like a day or two, and we just look for this to start to like curve itself back up to the upside. And I do want to look for a break at 355.
Coming up, the Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index.
All right, yeah, 355.
That's at 10:30 a.m.
86% upside. So no news. So nothing on this. I want to run it. I want to see if we can get this thing back to 360. I haven't traded this in a while. At least I have the options. I haven't traded the options in quite some time. But again, great job on those SPY puts, guys. Great job. Great job. You're working on 100%. We nailed those. We nailed. You know, we could. It could have been better. You could have grabbed that double top, but it's all good. It's all good.
BJ's Wholesale Club getting an upgrade from JP Morgan to neutral from underweight following earnings last week. JP Morgan says it expects modest reflation in grocery prices and says that BJ's is benefiting from its efforts to drive market share.
All right, so here you go. This is the 1 minute. Now the reason I use the 1 minute, I wouldn't really use it for like a trick, like a stock like Palo Alto, but
minus 9.7 in August versus minus 7.5
oh my gosh.
in July. Dallas Fed Texas manufacturing output.
Come on, baby.
1.6
Let's go.
August versus minus 1.3.
And the overall markets are we're green, but we're about flat on the SPY. Come on, what are you gonna do here?
Excellent stuff as always. Thank you so much, Dom Chu there for us. Now time for a CNBC News update. Let's get to Contessa with that. Contessa.
Hi, Will. Good to see you. Ukrainian officials say Russia launched about 200 missiles and drones today, killing 5 people as the strikes targeted energy facilities nationwide. Power cuts and water shortages have been reported in several regions. At least one person is dead, several others injured after a massive landslide in the Alaskan town of
I think 352. Pullback holds into 352, you guys. That trade line may end up just holding. Yeah, 352. Why do I have that dotted line there?
eBay and Craigslist launching a marketplace for customers to sell secondhand furniture. The company tells the Financial Times IKEA pre-owned will be tested in Spain and Norway with the aim of rolling it out globally.
Oh my goodness.
Part of an overhaul at IKEA as it moves toward a business
Let's go.
online sale.
That's our pullback there. Let's look at the options. Let's look at these options. So they want 250 for a 360 call. I don't want to pay that much. Even though
Nasal spray from Nvidia order enhanced community response to synthetic opioid overdose emergencies and biosecurity threats.
and look at
INDV, India November Delta Victor.
there goes the SPY, you guys. Great job. There's you should have 100% on those. Look, $1.13 now. $1.13. Great job. Let it go. Here it goes. 16. No, $1.14.15. Nice job, guys. Beautifully done. Well done. Give yourselves a round of applause if you grab those SPY puts at 50 cents where I called them out. Nice job. Nice job. I mean, the weakness was there. There was no reason to get out of it. You know, you definitely take profit, but you can see there's weakness. You can tell that there is a lot of weakness already. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, bro? This is what we do. This is what we do here. Nice job. It's as easy as that. Stress-free, easy layup trade, guys. Easy money. Easy money. Again, I would be targeting 560, and that's why I went with the 561s. That's why I took the 561s. If the target's 560, you know, the volume and open interest is coming in now. It's not, you know, the open interest is okay. It's not as high, but nice job. Nice job. Well done. I think you guys should give yourselves a round of applause. And let's see if we can get a reversal here. See if we can't get ourselves a little bounce back. Dude, I'm so tired of these charts not saving where they should be. Like, it's getting old. It's getting old. I'm tired of it, like, just saving at the top of the screen. Shit. So where would... Yeah, we got to look at 560 for the support level. 560 to 557. And where would that put us? Where are we at right now? We are 0.17, 0.18. And that is a, you know, that's That's 0.5% move. That would take us down to 558. So 560 is definitely doable. It's just a nice job. Well done. I'm happy with that one. I really am. I'm really happy with that one. Really happy with that one. Again, the premise of that was that you're buying cheaper and you don't have to give it as much room. So if you're like, oh, I'm going to just wait for like 562.50, 562 to break. And then, you know, once it breaks and then tests it again. Oh, so you're telling me you're going to pay over 100% on those options? You're going to pay more to make less? That don't make no sense. That's not what you should be doing. You know, if you want a little bit of conviction, that's fine. You had the conviction all morning when the market hasn't bounced and we've been open for an hour and we're just pulling back. You did not make any type of ground. You were above previous highs. You broke those highs, right? Like, so, you know, listen, if it works for you, that's fine. Good. I'm happy. All right. But me, I want to pay a cheaper price and I want to be able to make more by paying that cheaper price. And it'll also help me lose less because I don't have to give it as much room. And I'm going to know pretty damn quickly that I'm wrong. All right, let's go to Palo Alto. So if the market's going to pull back, I don't know if I want to be long anything. Like I said, with the market pulling back, it would help make this a consolidation. Would help this thing consolidate. But it's going to be tough if the market isn't bouncing, and I'm going to try to... Look at that. Nice. Nice. Nice job. That's a big bounce right there. Damn it. All right, let's get in the game here. Let's get in the game. Come on. 560.
Reader Log Tech Holdings, ticker RITR, Romeo India Tango Romeo, shares halted to the upside, up 35.5%. That is ticker RITR, Romeo India Tango Romeo.
Well, it has ammunition to address weakness if it emerges, though no real sense of an emergency on weakness. Central banks are still restrictive, so it can continue to put downward pressure on inflation even while rates are coming down. And of course, emerging markets are remaining...
You know what? I might go... Man, I don't want to go that far out. I really don't want to go that far out. But that's where all the volume and stuff is. No, yeah, the volume open interest. All right, 30... All right, I'm going to look at Palo Alto here. The last one was at 44 cents. Let's go look at next week's. Yeah, there's not much there. All right.
Watching shares of airlines. Lufthansa on strike at Discover subsidiary aims to operate as many flights as possible. 270 flights planned during a 4-day strike covering short, medium, and long haul routes.
Yeah, airlines are starting to make their way into the headlines. Bro, are we even live? Like, this is crazy. I don't understand. I really don't understand. I don't understand. That's crazy. 375. Look, the last person paid 44 cents. That's hilarious. I want to be able to get out of these too. So it's going to be a little ballsy thinking that it's a good idea to long anything right now while the market's weak. But if the SPY can get itself turned around, then maybe we have a shot here. Feels like that move there was nothing but you know, let's pull them into the long and we'll sell it out from underneath of them. Is what that felt like right there on Palo Alto.
And where does all this take us? You know, obviously, if you're right, we get 25 in September, November, and December, and then next year, I guess we get a few more. Where's the terminal?
Just think it's so crazy that there's not anyone watching. Like, it's actually mind-boggling. Like, for real. Look at this. Look at this. That's insane. If only the 25 people out of the million people that are on YouTube right now understood, because some of them gotta want to be able to make some money, like some real money in their life, you know, without having to go through the hoops of being a lawyer, or going through the bar, or being a doctor. You know, that's cool and all. You could help use this to pay for your schooling, you know. All right, you know what? I'm just going to put out a bid, and look, it already popped. It already popped. It already popped on me. Shit. So what do we have here? The 375s. Yeah, 375. I'm going to put out a limit order. Let's see here.
I think while we're forecasting 25 basis point cuts, the market is completely justified in attaching some probability to larger cuts. I think the message that we heard from Chair Powell at Jackson Hole is that they are not going to be held back by inflation anxiety anymore, and that their tolerance for weakening in the labor market data has now run out, so that if we do see any...
All right, so I have a limit order. All right, I do have a limit order out on Palo Alto. Seems like I'm not going to get hit. Damn, they're already running it up, guys. Fuck. Let's watch this high a day. Look, and it just rejected. I'm going to lower it. I'm going to lower it. I'm going to lower it. 32. Done. Come on, baby. All right, I lowered it down to 32 cents. I lowered my limit order down to 32. 32 cents. Maybe I'll run it back up to like 33 cents or so. Look, yeah, see, look at that.
Probably not. I think you do need at least some sign of further softness in the labor market data for the Fed to deliver a 50 basis point cut. Historically, when the Fed has moved more quickly than 25 basis points,
Come on.
they've done
Come on, 28, 38.
50 or 75 basis point cuts. Usually there has been some obvious crisis going on. And in the other scenarios where there hasn't been a crisis, jobless claims have been running
31, 31, 31. Can we get a fill here? 31 cents. Nope, they jumped in front of me. God damn it. Oh my god. This thing's going to fall. I'm going to... Alright, I'm pulling this thing back.
David, thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Worth mentioning that we are just more than 1% on the NASDAQ at the moment. The S&P is also now in the red.
I pulled my order down to 28 cents. Alright, I've got it down to 28 cents, you guys. Please, if you could, hit that like button, subscribe. We've already given you guys over 100% trade here on the SPY. SPY puts. Alright. SPY puts. The, what is going on here? So the 561 puts is where we were in at. 54, the low 50 cents. You could have, you know, the low 50 cents. 53, 54, 55. So, nice job. Well done. In just a few minutes, they were 50%. You would have already had your first take profit off on that. Alright, right now I'm kind of watching Palo Alto. I want to see if we can try to hold up here. And start to, like, see if we can't take this, this thing higher. If the market... Hopefully the market can turn around, you know, that would help out a lot. Shit. So again, I have a limit order at 28 cents. I may end up just, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with this thing. So again, I'm looking at Palo Alto. Like, it feels like they're trying to suck us into like something here. 20 cents. Bring it down to 20 cents. Hold on. Yeah, I got to bring that down. I want this thing to figure out what it's going to do first. Damn, those calls did not get pulled back. All right, so now my limit order is down at 20 cents. I just had to move it down to see where these options pulled back to. Where's the SPY? I could always just go here for you guys as well. All right, 5-minute chart. So this could be a nice support level. Let's see if the SPY can bounce. The Qs are underneath the 50-day moving average. I actually haven't changed it. Damn, it's about to get a little ugly. It is about to get ugly. 469.74. Let's see here. Fuck. All right. Just give me 1 second, because I'm just trying to watch this order here. I was thinking about raising it to see if we can get. So what I have to do is. QQQ. All right, Qs. If I go to the Qs. Where are we here? So that is way overdone. Way overdone. Way overdone. Wow. All right, where's the 50-day at? I know we pulled into it. All right, so if the Qs can just bounce back a little bit here, if you can just get like a little relief bounce, which I don't know if that's possible, you know? It looks like it's ready to pull, you know, ready to... We'll see if it can consolidate. Look, and there goes Palo Alto. So if the Qs can bounce here, we're in a stock that's strong. Damn it. Fuck. Okay. I gotta calm down here. Just want to be patient. I just want to be patient. And look, there it goes. It's gonna fall. It's gonna fall. Again, I have a limit order sitting at 20 cents on Palo Alto. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's get a bounce here. Let's get a bounce on the SPY and the Qs. And let's have some fun. 34, 38. Oh my god. This sucks. Let me make sure it's still at 20. Yeah, it's still at 20. Okay. Yeah, this looks like it's going to be a short, guys. I wouldn't long anything right now. Everything is just weak. Even the stronger names are really weak. Let's see where these options go, and maybe we can catch a reversal or something. Hold on here. You know what? Let me see if I can't get a 32 fill here. Hold on. Hold on. Nah, the SPY is rejecting. This is going to be one of those days. It's just going to be one of those days. All I have to say is for anybody that was here and you took those SPY puts, those 561 puts for 50 cents, 54 cents we'll say, that was where they were when I was talking about them. You know, you could have got 52, 51, but congratulations. That's all I have to say. And that's what I'm here to deliver. All right? I'm here to deliver that. So if you guys can make some money, you can give it back to give us some back to the stream. That's all it is, you know? It's how the world works, right? It's how the world works. It's how a business is ran. It is provide Let me see something here. Let's see. What are you going to do, Spy? I think it's still going to pull back, but Palo Alto might be a waste of time here. You know, if the market's not going to be able to bounce, then we're going to look for... I'm just going to delete this order. Alright, I'm going to get rid of this order. I'm kind of like curious if I should keep it. That way, because again, this is up. It's flat right now, but if the market can turn around, this thing could start to bounce again. But you didn't hold those highs. So I'm going to take this order. I'm actually going to cancel this order, guys. I'm going to cancel this order. I canceled that order. I canceled it.
Morgan, for Boeing, with the new CEO, what are the risks of just saying enough with this? Let's just focus on making airplanes.
And I think that's exactly what you're seeing really across some of the Wall Street analyst notes today, too. There's been a lot of, and David, I'm sure you're very aware of this, there's been a lot of speculation over the last couple.
All right, so you just gave back Thursday, Friday, today, this downtrend here. You know, if Tesla bounces back at 214.75, 215, look for VWAP to become a rejection point. And if you can't get back through Friday's support level, and look, I was short Friday and I was just a day early. Even though I liked the long Friday, I still was like, man, let's see if we can just get that pullback and then climb higher. So I knew I was on to something. I was just a day behind. You have not quite filled the gap, but you have kind of filled the gap. So anyway, wait, where was it? Okay, right here. So it's not that level then. What am I doing with this one on my... No, this one's more important. That one is more important in my opinion. The 216. That was Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday. Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. So that's Monday's pivot low. Thursday, or Friday, Thursday. So that was last... It was 2 Thursdays ago's high, and you made it support that following day, Friday. Right here is what I'm talking about. These 2 days here. Some resistance, double top there, and you turned it into support. And you tried to make progress last week, and you failed to do so. You failed to extend higher. Alright, that's it. So let's look for... I guess what I'm going to do now, guys, is look for a bounce on Tesla here. And look for 215. Look for a short there at 215 possibly. I mean, we're still kind of just stuck in a range here. I know there's an event coming up for Tesla. You know, if the trade isn't there, don't force it. I'm telling you guys right now. Like, you're like, oh, cool, you know, I'm going to catch a bounce. Okay, well, go ahead. Try it. See what happens. And when it doesn't work out, come back to me, and I'll tell you why it didn't work out. Alright. So, we're watching 215, 216. And we're going to, again, keep on watch. If the market does bounce back, you have some stocks that are still strong. I'm fucking wasting my time with this fucking shit, man. Alright, so look, here's what I'm going to do. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. We don't have anybody here, so I'm going to just... I'm going to do what I need to do, and I'll leave you guys off with a few trade ideas. And let you guys know what I'm going to do with Tesla, if I think it's going to go lower. If I, you know, because we do have the 200-day moving average coming in here. And then all right, sorry about that. I just let her in. So anyway, I'm gonna leave you guys off with a couple trade ideas here. I think that's what I'm going to stick with. So now we're below, we're in between the 50 and 20 day. Maybe you play that range if you so choose. I'm going to do a little bit of scanning here around the markets and different charts. Names like Kava, Reddit, some names I haven't brought up, Alibaba, Palantir. I know Palantir broke down. So there's weakness across the board. I do want to look for a bounce back on Tesla back to 216 and see if we can get our short entry. And again, you know, I gotta follow the volume. Like, I get that this is breaking down again, but at the end of the day, outside of not having any viewers, 210 is support, 209.80 is support. You know, it's a mild level of support with the with the 20-day moving average right there. You hit it Thursday, you hit it last Thursday or Friday, whatever that was, and then 4 weeks ago, over here. All right, so that whole area is an area of support. So anybody, if there was anybody here, I hope you fare well with yourself. If you have any questions and I'm still live, throw them in the chat. I'll get right to you. Thank you guys for watching. If you guys had a great day, again, there you go, right out the gates, SPY puts. All right, congratulations. You know, if you found some success, you know, you can give back to the stream, or you know, just let somebody know. Guys, take care. I will see you guys on the flip side. All right, now I am starting to think here if we can pull back. Again, I might be going here in a little bit. There hasn't been anybody here on the stream. So I am going to look to see if the markets do bounce. If we can get a bounce on Palo Alto, I'm going to throw out a limit order. I'll let you guys know where that's at. If we get a pullback here, if we can hold that pullback, this could be a nice setup. So these spreads have actually widened a whole lot here on Palo Alto, which isn't a good look. They were nice and tight there for a little bit. Again, I'm not... I don't know what else to say, guys. Nice, really easy 100% trade right here on the SPY pullback. All right. So now I'm kind of just waiting to see if we can catch a bounce, which I don't think is likely, but it's not also unlikely. All right. I just think there's weakness that you don't play the other side. The market's not making any progress until you really start to see this thing like, 562. I'm still looking at VWAP, and 562 is a rejection point on VWAP. So if you want to look at puts, you're just understand that we got in the 561 puts at 55, 54, 52, 48 cents. They're $1.13 now. So they're over 100%. So if you want to try for, this bear flag breakdown, just know you're going to pay more to make less. So I personally would not be enticed for that. So, maybe if you can get a double bottom here, maybe you get another little pullback. I think we're a bit overdone, for the near term, for talking about from now until 11:30, 12 o'clock. But sure, maybe you get a little pullback here. And you get a little double bottom, put in at 560, but, and then if you can start to bounce, the question is the Qs, in particular, because they're at the 50-day. Yo, I swear this fucking chart's going to piss me off. if you do hold this 50-day here, you can see we're bouncing right on it. Look at that 15-minute chart at the bottom left. Bang, bang, bang. We're just sitting on it. If we can get above VWAP and we can actually hold this, I want to be in Palo Alto for the long. That's the long I want to be in. Look at this daily chart, bottom right. We're right on the 50-day, right at that prior resistance support zone. All right, so it's important to watch the cues and see if they can hold up. Because if they can't, it's just going to drag the markets down. This is a nice area here, 475. But again, you got to get back above like 460 or 476 or so. I don't know if it's my mouse or what. And this fucking guy. But anyway, let's see if you can make some progress here. Let me see. Sorry for the language. Even if you pull back again, you know, this area down here at 474, 475. It's a nice little zone here. This is your rally up right here on the left-hand side. Looking for that for support. You know, if you can just, even if you can bounce back to like 478, this could make for a nice move on Palo Alto. But I don't know. All right, if you start breaking down here and you cut these lows at 474, sayonara. You just look for 476 and look for a percent. You know, look for a 2.5, maybe even a 3% type of day. It's gonna be one of those days. Okay. Just don't fight the trend. You have no buyers stepping in here. Watch the clock. Okay, if you like right now, we're sitting here. We're sitting here, right? What I do in a trade is after a certain amount of time. I'm not saying any of you guys are new, but you'll start to notice that I'm talking for no fucking reason because I don't even think anybody's here. But anyway, you'll start to understand that the clock, as in you're sitting there for 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes and you're not making any progress, then the trend continues, right? There was no reversal in the trend. You had no volume, this, that, and the third. I don't know why I can't just get these, like, look, if I push time axis right here, keep time zoomed in, I guess I'm going to have to get rid of, right? What? It should stay there. I want this thing to stay there, and it's not. I think I might have to get rid of the volume profile. Is what that is. So anyway, we have 0 people here. Exactly. We have nobody here. All right. This is why I don't think I'm going to do this anymore, and I'll probably end up just doing watch list. I'll probably delete some of the videos. And I'll go back and just do watch lists and try to give you guys some trade ideas. But anyway, the cues. If we can bounce here, man, I do want to look for I want to look at Palo Alto for the long. I want to look at Palo Alto for the long. All right, let's see here. Can we start to make some progress? Watch the volume. You gotta be kidding me. Like, look, everything is fucking jacked. It's just fucked. I swear to God, bro. This charting software is fucking ass. Anybody who says that they like Thinkorswim, like, that's cool, you can like it. But, like, there's no way in hell that anybody can sit here and prop this thing up. It's just outdated. It's just outdated. Like, there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to lock. Like, I mean, I get it. You can do. The one thing I do like is if you know computer science and you know how to code and stuff, you can do different shit, different stuff. You know, I don't know that. I don't know how to do that stuff. It's something I've never learned. But, like, you should be able to lock these. Like, I shouldn't have, like, randomly it just gets taken down. Right? Like, accidentally hits auto range and it just gets screwed up. I feel like we could have got that fill at like 32 cents. I should have just kept it. Felt like we would have got it. Maybe I need to go. I don't want to go this far out of the money though.
Every day, I'm reading extensively, I'm checking the markets throughout the trading session, working the phones, talking to sources, and doing my own reporting to share insights, information.
So there's 990. There's a lot more here at 370. 611, 8. I'm actually going to move to the 370s on Palo Alto. 73.80. 73.80. Damn, those things are moving. No, come on. Come on. Look at that. They're already at 40 some cents right now. Wow. Damn, these things were just... Look at that. $12. Holy shit. These things have been doing nothing but losing value. That's funny. Alright. Oh, I forgot about Boeing. Alright, I may end up just staying with these guys with the 70s, or the, see, 375. What was this? 360. 370. I don't know. I don't know. I'm looking at Tesla here, guys. And I don't know if it's to the long side, but I mean, I am watching for. Let's see, what are we at right now? We are 3% in the. You don't have the volume to support. Hold up. Give me 1 second. I was thinking about a trade right back to VWAP, but I think they're just trying to suck people in on that. This is what I want you guys to hear. So all the demonizing.
Getting married this year, so I've got money to pay for the wedding and not have to worry about it. So it's life-changing for myself, my family.
So next time your dirtbag piece of shit politician wants to talk bad about the markets, just remember there's guys like him and the other younger guy who, you know, don't have to worry about paying for their daughter's wedding, you know, shit like that. So next time you want to come on and get mad and back politicians who demonize companies who pay for the innovation to give you the not only the military but provide everyone with retirement accounts and to be able to do things like that. That's why America is what it is. So all that demonizing shit, you can get the fuck out of here with that shit. All right? And yes, they do need to go solve the Ukraine-Russia war. They do. Because you're paying for it. I'm paying for it. We don't need to have that on the balance sheet if it's not needed there. There's no need to have it there. There's no need to have it. Fix it. Solve it. Get it over with. Anyway. I'm almost out of here. I am just waiting on a couple things here. Tesla is bouncing. Looking for a bounce back to like 215, 216. That's up to you guys if you guys want to take that. I may end up... I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I don't know. What I'm thinking is like... I wonder if I should wait for the short for the break. Because again, there are still a lot of buyers. At least in my opinion. More so than there are sellers. In this area here. Alright. If you guys have any questions, throw them in the chat. I don't even know if there's anybody here. But I am trying to share the stream, so... No, there isn't. And another thing, what I was thinking was, you know, sometimes when you do something, you have to know when to take it behind the shed and shoot it. So I think what I'm going to do is, and I talked about this a little while ago, is I think what I'm going to do is probably take down a lot of the videos and shorts that are on here and redo this channel. And more so make it like a watch list. A place for a watch list. You know, maybe we'll have a pre-market session. We'll come on in the pre-markets and come up with game plans and stuff. I got to figure out what I am going to do with it. Because, you know, if something isn't working, you have to know when to give it a break. You know what I'm saying? It's just, you know, it's a part of if you want to run a business. If it ain't working, you know, again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But if it's broke, you got to fix it. You know, or if it's dying or not getting you anywhere. And it's just, you know, a ball and chain that you're dragging around. And again, like I said, I've been finding a lot of success not worrying about the stream. You know, it sucks that I wish there were, you know, again, I tried to offer a place. Maybe I needed to do a better job at it. But there isn't really a place like Trader TV, Stock Market Live. Josh he don't trade. He don't trade. He, you know, he just talks a whole bunch of shit all day long. It might take you a year or two to find that out, but it's just a bunch of shit talking. Trader TV, wow, we just got 50 cents on a long. Not even telling you like, hey, look, I'm looking for this move here. You know what I'm saying? You know, clarity. It's not really there with them. So maybe there are places and I just don't know about them. But, you know, it's all good. So I am, I'm just giving it a few minutes here to see what we're doing. And then I'll probably be out of here, guys. You see this chart? Rises and it's putting in lower highs. Look at that. Just fading away. You gotta take it out back and shoot that motherfucker. Shoot it. Just get it over with. Kill it. I forgot what I was... No, right here.
Regional bank stocks if the market collectively came to believe that we were entering some serious economic downturn or recession. They would not.
What's funny is I seen something this morning about PBR and it's crushing it right now. What's going on with this thing?
I keep talking about interest rate sensitive stocks. As the yield on the 10-year goes down, utilities and REITs compete for those yields, and they have been rising, these stocks, largely on that competition. So here's next year. This is another new high. It's been hitting that recently. Most of these have yields in the 3% range, 3.2, 3.4, 3.5. Sometimes you'll get a little higher, but more risk there. There's a new high.
There was something about
One of the big apartment REITs that's out there.
a payment of remuneration to shareholders, and then Morgan Stanley upgraded, has an upgrade from 18 to 20 on them.
Yields in the money market funds. Those numbers are coming down now. So people are going to wake up and suddenly see they're getting,
All right, guys, let's actually look here for the cues. I'm actually seeing this. This actually looks like a nice. Oh, man, I hate to say it, but for anybody that's long, that went long down there. Excuse me, I actually feel bad because I think you're about to get a move. Man, you have nothing stopping you. Nothing. I think you might be down at 460 before you know it. 476. This is crazy. I think I'm gonna go after it. Let's see here. Oh my god. Think about that. They are, because they disapprove of whatever it is you say, they're locking you up. Because someone else approves or doesn't approve.
Some are calling it an attack on free speech. Others are seeing it as accountability for social media.
No. This is the government not liking what you say because they want to control you. And that's not their job. Their job is to make business, life, that they overstep their grounds in big government. It's just crazy. It's not what government was made for, how it's used today. The old Brits can do what they want. They don't even, they took their guns. They let them take their guns and shit. That's cool, but, here, you might have to. It's going to be a little tougher. I don't know. I don't know what I was getting at, but, so let's look here. 475. 475 looks like it's starting to become resistance. Abby, what do you need? Please, I can't do this. I'm done. I can't do this with you, girl. I can't do this with you, girl. What? What? Lately, she has been, Abby, for anybody that's been here and knows my cat, she has been like she'll paw at me. She won't scratch me, but she'll like throw her paw out and kind of scratch me a little bit, but not really. I don't know how to explain it. Like if I walk in front of her or do something, or if I try to walk over her or something, she'll just like go after me like she's upset or mad or something. Hold up, this could be a nice support level. So I'm looking at this two different ways. I feel like this could be a nice level of resistance. Let's see what the volume looks like if we get off of here. And let's look to see if we're going to run back to 562. I might end up... Okay, that's why. Because I'm looking at the SPY on one and I'm looking at the Qs on the other. That's exactly what's going on here. Okay. Alright. So I'm like, wait. I'm like, wait. What's going on here? Alright, so if the SPY bounces, I would be careful in shorting the Qs here. Look for a little pullback. Oh, you already got it. It already gave it to you. Already gave it to you. Shit. Alright, I'm probably going to go take a long here on the SPY. I don't like it, but I do for a scalp. Let's look for a move back to 562. Look for a move back to 562. So if you want to look at the 561s, Abby, you're going to have to hold the fuck on, girl. I can't just sit here and cater to you. I love you to death, but you're doing way too much right now. You don't need all that. Just calm your tits. What? Then come here. Come up here on the desk. Come here. You don't have to sit there and whine, babe. Come here. Alright, 2 hours. Hi, sweetie. That's all you had to do. That's it. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you were wrapped up in the cord. Hey, no, don't be mean. Don't be meaning. My baby. What's wrong? Oh, do you want the window open? Is that it?
possibilities. Ever worry that you're drinking too much? Take back control with ORHELP. ORHELP provides access to medication proven to make it easier to drink less, or to quit drinking altogether. Qualify for treatment today.
What are you doing? What are you doing, sweetie? You're looking like you're trying to get a sneak attack. What's wrong?
Indeed you do. Indeed Instant Match instantly delivers quality candidates matching your job description. Visit Indeed.com/.
Ever since we introduced him to the farmer's dog,
Alright, so we have the hourly here. Sorry, I wouldn't open the window in case she wanted to look out the window. I think that's what she wanted. She wanted to eat and go sit in the window. Yeah, 562 is what I'm looking for, to see if we can get another run up here. Watch here, you're gonna find out quick. 560. See if this 560 can hold here.
you know, laser measure.
Ukraine's Air Force commander said Monday's air attack on Ukraine by Russia was the biggest of the war. Said the military downed 102 out of 127 Russian missiles, 99 out of 109 drones.
They say, what's the secret to a long-sustained relationship? It's Blue Chew. Blue Chew. Blue Chew? Blue Chew. Blue Chew. Blue Chew. Blue Chew. Blue Chew, baby! Blue Chew is an online subscription-based service that sends these affordable...
God damn, fucking Red Bull tastes so good after you haven't had it for a while. Alright. We need to get some volume off of this level. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, SPY. What are we looking for? 562. So 11, 130, 130, 130, 130, 130. Let's do it. Get in where you fit in, my... Oh, I don't know what I was going to say. I was going to say something there, but... Get in where you fit in. Let's see. 562. 562. 562. Come on. I'm trying to hurry up. Yo, I'm so done with this. I gotta get my MacBook hooked up to this so I can just do everything here on the desktop. Not MacBook, whatever you want to call it. Whatever the fucking Apple computer's called. I guess iMac, I don't know. I don't know what you would call it anymore. I'm tired of just keeping track of all these little eyes. And they all do the same thing. Isn't that funny? They can sell the same thing. It's just like the government and how they tax. They chop it up into like 4 or 5 different ways. Dude, I'm still not even in the options chain. Okay, 562. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's get it. I think that's our pullback, 562. Again, listen, there has been nothing but weakness. Don't fight that. Don't fight it. But am I open to look at it to see if this holds? Then yes. And I'm going to know very quickly if I'm wrong. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, that was it right there. Let's go. Come on, come on. Give me a 34 center. Give me a 34 center. Come on. Damn it, they got me a... Oh my god. Fucking assholes, man. I'm in that, guys. I'm in those. I'm in those. I think I got a horrible fill. I think I got a horrible fill. Alright, so I'm in the 562 calls. Alright, take your money. If you already had the first trade, there's no reason to be trading this one. Alright, there's no reason to be trading this one. There's weakness. I don't like trading the weak. I don't like doing this. This is exactly what I hate. This is exactly what I hate. This is exactly what you don't do. You have a gap fill below you. And, yeah, see what I'm saying? like, that's exactly what you don't do, guys. Oh, nice hold there. Nice hold. Nice hold, baby. Nice hold. Nice hold. Nice hold. You just don't fight the trend. Trade here. QQQ. So the Qs are still going. You gotta, you know, hang on to the weakness, you know, while it's there. I just, again, thought we could get another little bounce back, like run a test back up to 562. That's my plan. I don't want to give it to 558. I don't want to. I'm not giving this thing $2 to make $2. You know, that's not what we're here to do. All right. I am willing to put out a little bit of risk here. I knew I should have tried. I should have threw out a limit order at 36. But I didn't. Let's see. So you should start to see now, if there was any strength, it's trying to like do something with itself, right? You see how it's not getting off of that level, and now you're just gonna fall again. All right, I'm gonna have to get out of this. I don't have much faith in it. I can always get back in it.
How much do you think the economy is playing into the discussion right now, and how much more of an emphasis will the economy get with unemployment above 4%, inflation headed towards 2?
We actually account for the economy in our election model.
What are we? 0.3%.
Remember, in the electoral college, if it's 50-50, that's a GOP edge usually. So yeah, that is.
Yeah, that's it.
For Harris, we feel.
In terms of this upcoming debate, it's so fascinating reading the reporting on what the stumbling blocks remain that they are. I'm sure there's probably quite a
I can't believe that.
people are focusing in on is when the mics will be muted when the person's not actually meant to be speaking. And ironically, according to reports, President Trump wants that muting and mics to be back. It does show quite a stark evolution in him as a candidate, but also whether he might get that message to try and get the campaign more broadly back on.
Yep, that's it, guys. Man, we're so far extended right now. It's unreal. Yeah, 31 cents. I got to get up out of this thing, guys. You know, you don't fight the trend for that very reason. The hourly chart's still got a little room to go. Yep, you didn't hold it. You know what, though? Look at this. Look at the volume. The volume just fell out of bed. Like, we should start to run a test back to the 9 EMA. Like, come on, baby. Let's go. Dude, give me the fucking hand, bro. I swear to God, Thinkorswim is trash. It really is. It's fucking trash. Fucking trash. Thinkorswim is trash. T-R-A-H. Or T-R-A-S-C-H. T-R-A-S-C-H. Trash. Alright, it didn't hold. Stop it out. Stop out. You gotta stop that one out. Put it out. Put it out. You know what? Put it behind the shed and shoot it with a shotgun. It's how it goes sometimes. Listen, it's the risk versus the reward, right? That's all it is. Putting yourself in a position.
All right, Wilfred, thanks so much. Welcome to the halftime report. I'm Scott Walker. Front and center this hour, all eyes on Nvidia. The company reporting earnings this week. Is the entire rally?
I mean, this would be a beautiful
Joining me for the hour today, Joe Terranova,
hold here.
We'll go to the markets, guys. We're just talking about the markets coming off their highs of the day. Dow is trading above its old record close, and we're a couple points below that now, but we'll watch that closely. 41,198 is the number
you really need to keep an eye on. S&P's under some pressure, but that's because the Nasdaq is so weak. As we come on the air today, down by 1%. A lot of those mega cap names.
Nothing. Can't do nothing, can it, guys?
I think this is the question of the moment. The Fed chair gave the markets what it wanted. Will Nvidia?
So that's the big question right now. I'm going to tell you candidly, look, for the viewers, for those out there, you're not doing anything this week. You're really sitting on your hands. You're not doing much in the marketplace. You're waiting to hear what the earnings are from a week. You're not doing much in the marketplace. You're waiting to hear what the earnings are from Nvidia, but even more importantly, what's the reaction? Because don't be surprised if you get good earnings and the response to that is poor, or if you get bad earnings and the response to that is solid. The response is the most critical component of the Nvidia earnings because it's going to give you what the temperature of the market is right now and how speculators feel about taking on new risk. On Friday, you got exactly what you wanted from the Federal Reserve. You got a little bit of a broadening out. You had small caps that rallied. Now you wait. We're in a period where we've got to sit tight over the next couple of days.
You rally.
And it's going to be all
that little
about
rally.
What
you
the
go right
is.
back.
The response over
to where we
2 or
got
3
in those,
days
and then it just fails.
Nvidia's
It just can't.
That's
You just can't do anything. This
September.
is why you know. I'm still in this. I'm gonna give it just a little bit of room. But you're seeing how much time have we wasted here, not being able to do anything, right? So we're, I don't know. I don't know how to say it, but if it can't get up off of its ass, then it's just going to keep going down. We do have some nice tails coming in here on the 3 minute. So we are sitting here trying to reverse. But if we can't make any progress, we're just going to get a lot of people to stop out of it and to not buy. And you don't need a lot of sellers when there's no buyers. Do you know what I'm saying? You'll just have whatchamacallit, sellers in control because there are no buyers. So again, I want to see if we can get a nice little trade here. This would be nice. Just a nice reversal on, oh shit, you know what? One thing I did not see. So here's what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to get out of this as soon as, if we can get back to like 561-ish. I want to see if we can get a move back to 561 area, which would be the trade line. And see, I'll probably get out of that. And maybe we'll make a few pennies on it. But you still have that 100% hitter. Look, it's struggling to even do that, guys. So you got to stop out as close as you can to your level and call it or your entry price and call it a day. All right? You want to focus on losing less. Losing as less as you can, even if it runs up. You know what I'm saying? Even if this thing goes and you would have been profitable if you would have waited, but what if it doesn't? It just sinks and plows down to 558. Then you're fudged. Then it's at 0. Now you're fudged. All right, so I'd rather you lose a penny or two than to be screwed. All right, because you have to protect that 100%, 50%, whatever you got out of the SPY puts this morning. Protect those. All right, this is the idea of this trade, is just to catch a reversal back to the trade line in VWAP. See if we can't get like a $1.25 move back to the upside. We're a little bit overdone. The sellers have kind of stepped away. And again, if we look at it, you're not making any progress. And how long have I been sitting here trying to get off of this level? Come on, go back to the trade line. So I'll probably stop out while I have an opportunity here. Even if it goes green, I don't care. I really don't care. See? No progress can be made or is being made. See, fuck. I should have just God damn it. I had a chance at 36 right there and I fucked it up. God damn it, bro. You fucking dickbag. Pop. There we go. Let's go. You're such a dirtbag. You're such a dirtbag.
And of course, not expecting too many changes cosmetically or hardware-wise on this new model that they're going to launch. But of course, the story is going to be all artificial intelligence. Remember when we were back in Cupertino?
All right, here we go. So if we get this, if we can get a pop here with some volume, guys, I'm going to put out a limit order for like 36, 37. God damn it. You can't even fucking. This is fucking ridiculous. It really is. This is really fucking ridiculous. Sorry for my language. See what I mean? If you can't go higher, it's going to go lower. And it's just going to sell off. It's just what it is. Just what it is. God damn it, you piece of shit. This is fucking ridiculous. 34. Come on. I have a limit order at 36. I have a limit order at 36.
There's also been some evidence, Scott, that quarter we're in, which is of course the last of the previous or the current generations of phones, there's been a little bit of an uptick that some have noticed. Also thinking that could be because those are the devices that can use Apple Intelligence. But you nailed it. iPhone sales have been slumping for the last year or two coming out of the pandemic, and they really need to juice those sales either from just people ready to upgrade because their phones are 3, 4, 5 years old, or because, you know, maybe they're ready a little bit earlier because they want to take advantage of all these AI features. But
I'm not going to get out of it. You fucking dirtbag. Oh shit, the mic's on. Well, I have a limit order. We'll see what happens. I'm not too worried about it.
Amazon, ticker AMZN, November, and Microsoft. Amazon says Xbox Game Pass Ultimate members can access and play hundreds of cloud-enabled games directly through the Xbox app on select Fire TV devices. That is Amazon, ticker AMZN, Alpha, Michael, Zulu, November, and Microsoft.
Look how far extended you are.
They were kind of in the doldrums, you know, a disappointing performer. They have this WWDC thing where they talk about Apple Intelligence, and that sets the stock on a run, as we were showing on the screen. What, almost 19% over that period of time.
And then 3 weeks ago, you had this tremendous opportunity to buy Apple 12% lower from where it is today on the Warren Buffett news, and you had a chance to buy Nvidia 30% lower from where it is today. I think in the case of Apple,
ticker AAPL Alpha Lima announces iPhone event for September 9th. That is Apple ticker Alpha Papa
So,
Lima.
what are you seeing right now? What are you guys hearing? You're starting to see some news come in for mega cap tech that's trying to turn this market around a little bit here. You're seeing it happen right now. All right, I don't know if it's going to be enough. I'm just trying to get out of this shit. I really am, because it feels like this thing's going to just sell off and I'll be screwed if I don't. Hold on. Come on, pop. Let's go. Let's go. Like, come on, buyers. Fuck. Oh, my God. I lowered it to 34 cents.
Apple on that event announced on September 9th in Cupertino expected to unveil new iPhones and Apple Watch models. iPhone 17 may feature larger screens and a redesigned camera. iOS 18 to introduce Apple Intelligence AI features. That is Apple Alpha Papa Lima.
It'll recover eventually, but I'm not so sure we won't see this again. Now, I bought it about 190 when Joe was talking about, you know, the momentum and just, you know, really clarifying for me why it should be a great trading position.
Okay, yes. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Come on.
Right? Maybe it's $100 or $200 because the telcos are picking up the balance of it. So that's why I think this will be driven. Now,
Fuck, I gotta hurry up. I think they're raising it now.
Apple's probably the least to benefit from AI.
Oh my god. 38. Come on, man. Give me 38. Give me 38. Come on, hurry, 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 hurry. 38.
You're looking at it.
Oh my god. I got it. I got it up to 38, guys. Come on.
From a software standpoint, when you
Come
say
on.
release to benefit from AI,
Come
if
on.
it causes the greatest upgrade cycle in the history of the company, then that doesn't work. Then obviously it doesn't matter.
Come on. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Forces the upgrade.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
I don't think it has a great impact on the utility of it.
That's fine though, but who cares about the utility of it?
Come on, baby. Let's go.
That's why I own it. But, you know, right now, the jury's out in my view if it does initiate the buying. And that's why the event is so important that day. What will they show? We've seen other events where, go back to the...
All right, we're finally getting above the trade line here.
The world was, you know, as optimistic about that, maybe more so on the 10th anniversary than they are now. So I think that it will be positive. I just don't know if it'll be positive enough to justify the valuation.
Oh my god, I feel like I fucked.
So let's go back to the idea because we're talking about this on that overriding concept of whether we're still constructive on tech. We had asked several times if Nvidia falters, if one of these mega caps falter, is the rest of the market.
I can't see the cues.
Now that you have the prospect of rate cuts,
Oh my gosh. Come on, bro.
thing that's been going on outside of tech, so the market can afford, in some respect, if you afford in quotes, if tech slips a little bit because the slack is being picked up by these other areas. Amazon's target gets cut today to 220.
Why is there a 1 minute on there? Or 5 minute?
Are we still constructive and should we be for tech? To the degree that we have been.
And I think valuation is going to matter in this, and you're seeing some of the valuations come down. I mean, Facebook's at a market multiple, Google's at 20 times. So these companies are coming back down. And to your point on Apple,
You fucking... I don't even want to say it.
you do need catalysts.
You're a fucking idiot.
Nvidia's got Blackwell, and Apple's
You couldn't even hold the trade line.
how that works. So there are things that you can still be
Jesus Christ.
but there are other trades, like you said, whether you're in utilities or you're in energy or
These are the days I hate, guys. Look. They're fucking... Oh my god, you fucking assholes. You fucking... I don't even want to say it. You guys don't even want to hear me say it.
exposure. So even though it's the cheapest in my portfolio, and I like it a lot, it's still a decent sized position. I just wanted to create some room away from tech to be opportunistic in case of, you know, other things.
Alright, I'm just going to go back. Throw a limit order. I had a limit order sitting at 38 cents. You're not making any progress. Just going to bring my order down to 34 cents. Trying to give this a little bit of room and time. This is why I don't like doing this. This is why I don't like doing this. This is so fucking stupid. I should have never even did it. But again, if it's holding, we're sitting a lot of time here. It's just, it's not making any, it can't hold any progress. It's just we're just weak. You know, I like the trades that we caught this morning, right? Where in just a few seconds, not a few seconds, but just a few minutes, you're up 50%. You know, because you're getting the move, and this is not moving. You're just sitting here at this level. So, 34 cents, I have a limit order out. Bro, how the fuck is my account down that far? What the fuck is... Bro, I swear to God, E-Trade... Dude, I'm so done with these motherfuckers. I swear to God. Bro, if they just took a bunch of money out of my shit for no damn reason... Oh, I got filled. I got filled there. They took my SPY trade there, guys. Damn it, I should have raised it. And here it goes. Watch it rip. So that was a small loss there. Really, just a penny. Just a penny loss. I don't want to play around with it. Even if it does rip back up there. I tried to get I tried to raise it to 38 cents from the entry, and then it like went to 37, and then it just failed. And in that one failure candle, the contracts went all the way down to 31, 32 cents. So it was just like you're working with like premiums just fucking you right now. And you're only $1 out of the money. Sorry, $2. Like that's just, you know what I'm saying? To sit there and think that this one candle right here, you think that this is a move. Look, it's going to go because it just stopped everybody out. I would have raised it. Look, now they're hitting 38 cents. You fucking... This is why you did. I said you didn't want to hear me say it. And look, it got rejected again. God damn.
I do not see that being sustainable. If you tell me we are going to lose the participation from
You gotta be kidding me, bro.
the semiconductor industry.
You gotta be kidding me. I wouldn't take it. I would not even get sucked into it. As good as it looks, you're not even getting paid. So don't do it. Don't even do it.
Like Cadence Design, like Synopsys. Jim Cramer was talking about that this morning. Very important in the AI story. They've been favorite names going beyond the semis. If you tell me we are losing that trade, I find it difficult to believe, with economic conditions deteriorating, that we could advance further through new highs.
Okay, so why then, Surratt, why is JP Morgan trading at a record high? Why is Berkshire at a record high? Why are the financials as a sector trading at new highs?
Valuation. If you look at where they trade before, they're not trading at above market multiples. They have support in the sense that they've got strong dividends for most of them. So if rates come down, you've got a balance sheet that can do well, like i.e. a JP Morgan. And so I do think, and if you see capital markets activity coming back, all those things that are tailwinds for really a sector and some of these companies that have been left out for the rally for the last 3 years.
Yeah, but if you thought we were going into a recession, you wouldn't have financials near the top of the heap, or industrials, or materials.
I think you have to look at each one specifically. For materials, and I've been long materials, is just because it's a supply-demand story as well. So I think, if you don't have enough supply. So again, where are we coming from, Scott? These stocks were not doing that well for the last couple of years. So when you do have money, and you talked about money coming out of tech, it is flowing to some of these other sectors. Is it sustainable? If you get into a deep recession, no. But if you get into a slowdown, I think you can sustain some of these valuations.
Citi says there's more support for the broadening, right? You don't believe in it. They do, partly because of valuations. They think valuations now align with the fundamentals, too, especially as you head into New Year.
The market can broaden. The market broadened on Friday, but I don't think the market could broaden, lose the participation of semis and mega caps, and advance with the type of strength that we've seen over the last 18 months.
We're talking about why do we have to, it's like either, why do they have to use the word lose, the mega caps? Why can't the mega caps just sort of hum along? They don't have to lead. No one's talking about like them declining a lot.
Yeah. Sure.
If they decline a lot, obviously the S&P's not going to do well.
That's the distinction. Well, but that's the distinction. That's what we're talking about. When I say we lose the semis, when we lose the mega caps, Nvidia comes out on Wednesday, delivers a great earnings report. The response to that, it's down 5 to 10%. That's going to be a problem for the market. I acknowledge you are correct. If the semis, if mega caps, if they just kind of run in place, okay, then fine. We could see financials. We could see real estate. We could see materials pick up the lead in the marketplace. Under those conditions, we're fine. But I'm just concerned about some form of riotous behavior in the semiconductors and technology, and I don't think the market's immune to that type of behavior.
It's like anything else. You got to pick your spots. So broadly, I know we disagree on this. I don't see energy participating. I think real estate's going to still be a little challenge. They're both, both groups have underperformed this month. I do think onshoring is continuing to be a huge theme, and we haven't even seen really the disbursement of funds. I mean, we're still lagging disbursement from Obama when he came in for his infrastructure plan. So I do think that's a big tailwind, and that's one of the reasons I bought CAT. I want to participate in case I'm wrong on tech.
Watch this level here on Apple.
It's a new position for you.
Yes, it's a new position. I've traded it off and on. It's not a very big position, but it is a decent-sized position, and they'll benefit from onshoring, and they'll also benefit from a broadening of the market. So that's why I'm in CAT. It's not particularly expensive, although the average, multiple over the last few decades, it is a little higher, but that's okay. I have room to buy more if I'm wrong. So I think you have to be very selective to say where it broadens. I do agree with Surratt and everything he said about financials, and I'll continue to
You mentioned JP Morgan. You mentioned KS.
ticker IEP, Nvidia Echo Papa, City A low of 1420, down
226 on Apple.
in session. That's ticker IEP.
All right, 226.
So the effect of that is very positive. Private equity doing well.
226.
2023, how JP Morgan benefited from the environment, the stress and contagion in regional banking, and seeing the deposit inflow. So
I swear to God. I swear to fucking God, bro. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Listen, I just want to congratulate you little fucks that stayed in those SPY calls, because you got paid. I got in early. You got 50% again off of these. Look at this. Are you fucking kidding me? It's almost at 100%. Oh my God. I knew I should have never fucking moved my limit order down. I knew I should have never moved my fucking limit order down. I should have never done it. Should have never did it. I should have just kept it up at 38, 39 cents, 40 cents, and adjusted it from there. We never broke down. I knew we were overdone, that it was time for a fucking reversal. You fucking dirtbag. Piece of shit, man. I swear to God. Isn't that funny? Nice job. Again. Another one. If I had a DJ Khaled fucking button, I would be hitting it right now. Another one. Let's go find one right now, as a matter of fact.
Unlocking shareholder value, understanding where and how to set priorities, and creating opportunities for your people and your clients.
We're tracking trends, investing big in emerging tech, and leading the way with real-time insights to deliver real results.
You have to bring transformation to life. If you have a great strategy, that's half.
Another one. Another one. Another one. Another.
There we go. Another one. Nice job, guys. Nice job. 30 cent entry, 30, 32, 34, 35, 36, whatever you got. 54 cents. Take your money. That is number 2 in the books today. That is 2 50% trades. Well, I'm not going to say 2, but it all depends. I mean, the first one went about 150%, 120, 130. Nice job. We hit both sides of these. Both sides of these. Yeah, the 562s. The 562 puts this morning. They're at $1.50. We got in, and I told you guys, look for those to get up to a 200%, if not a little bit more. Where did they go? 200%. Listen, when you really know how to read options, you should know this morning with just, if you can't do that, right? This morning, I told you, 562 puts. 562 puts. We entered those at 54, 52, 53 cents. Right? This morning I said you should at least get 100%. But I'm looking to get down to 560. If we get down to 560, those puts will be at 200%. A little less, a little more than 200%. Why is that? Why would that be? If we entered them up here at 562 or 563 and we're looking to get to 560 and we grab the 562s, we're going to be $1 in the money. We paid 50 cents for them. Okay, we still have a little bit of time. So if we get $2 or $1.50 in the money, $1 in the money, it's $1 for every dollar. Put it that way, right? So I know I'm not going to give you the right explanation here, but if I'm $1.50 in the money and I'm paying 50 cents and I still have the rest of the day, you know what I'm saying? You have the $1.50, which would, if you paid 50 cents, $1.50 on 50% or 50 cents or 50, whatever you want to call it, 50 cents or just 50. That's 150%. So you still have the rest of the day. And that's where I said the rest of the day should give you that extra 50% roughly, which would give it a 200% trade. And then we hit them with the long reversal. That was a tough one. I got messed up because I was talking and I had a limit order to try to save myself, and they quickly popped and filled my order there, but I should have left it at 39.40 cents. I had it at 38 cents for those calls on this for the 562s, 561s. What were we in? Orders 562 calls. All right, 562 calls, and they got me. They filled me, which sucks. I should have never moved it down. But again, you got to stay safe. But that was nice. That was nice. That was a nice trade. That was a really nice trade. You could have got in those, 32, 35, 33 cents, and you're still right now sitting at 52 cents. So you're just shy of another 100% gain. That's 2 today. 2 of them. Yo, I'm telling you guys, this is the 2 weeks that I haven't been streaming. This is what I've been having. Right? When I'm not worried about, providing entertainment and stuff like that. I don't know. It just trying to watch the chat or just trying to make sure everything's working, like the mic and all this other shit. It really distracts me from what's really going on. But it's all good. I'm just going to keep doing what we're doing here. Nice job if you got those. But I doubt anyone got them because there's nobody here. All right, if I get in anything else, I'll let you guys know. If you guys want to go over charts or anything, just comment down below. If you guys want to go through charts for the afternoon session, that's up to you guys. But for me, that's probably what I'm going to do. I'm going to go through charts this afternoon. And, I don't know. Still debating on whether or not to cut the stream or not. I don't know what I'm going to do. But I'll let you know. Great job. Nice job. Nice job on those calls. That's 2 today. Nice job.
Peers, but the near-term negative catalyst. You see the same things?
I do. I'm also not as sanguine on the stock. I think it's done well. It's been great for us in our portfolio, but I think the beer, the wine, it's slowing down, and this could be a stock that, we saw it with Budweiser too. If the consumer slows down, this could be one of the things that could affect it.
Well, you thinking about bouncing that too?
I am thinking of bouncing that too.
Wow.
All right. You're a bouncer today.
For the day.
Chipotle. Reiterated a buy, BTIG, price target, $67.
So everything that I read, talk with people about surrounding Chipotle says just continue doing what you've done while Brian Niccol was there. And they've built out a phenomenal
You're
team
gonna get a buck
that
out of this,
understands
guys.
what Brian Niccol.
You're going to get a buck out of this. This was the target, 562 here. 562 was the target. And it looks like you're about to get another 100%. If you can get that 562, she's going to give you 100%. Oh, yeah. You'll probably get like 120. Maybe like 128% on that trade. Here it goes. Come on, extend. There's like no buyers. It's going to be tough. Look, there it goes. Look. They're like, just give it to us, damn it. Just give it to us. There it is, 62. Nice job. Officially 100% on those calls. Nice job. Nice job. I wish I could teach people this. If you want to learn how to do this, we literally entered these right here. If you want to learn how to do this, we literally hit those tails. Literally. It's not just a level. It's more than just one level or one indicator or one thing. You need to understand that there's a multitude, there's multiple things to look at that tell you the story. And the only thing that's going to change that is a news headline, right? Everything else is technical. So it's not just like a pattern or a strategy. It's just reading the damn chart, It's just reading the chart. Your MACD with your RSI, with your levels and your volume. All of it. Just combine them. Your moving averages. you know, time frames. Hit the like button if you can. I know you can. I know you got it in you. Nice job, guys. 33-cent entries, and you can, you know, I would take that trade off. There's no reason to fight fight the trend here on 100%. I don't care if it goes 200-300%. Take your money and get out of it. You just got in those at 30 cents, 65 cents now. Great job. That's how it's done. It's just a shadow of what the last 2 weeks that have been for me when I haven't been going live. So glad we could start the thing, start this off on the right foot. Lost audio. Lost audio. Come on.
I think we lost a little audio there from Contessa. That was Contessa Brewer. Up next, China trouble. Temu parent PDD Holdings is falling nearly 30% today. The big move hitting the rest of China tech as well. Coming up, you're going to hear from the man who runs the near $5 billion KWEB ETF. He joins Bob Pisani for today's ETF Edge next.
Keep an eye on Palo Alto if this thing can get going. Or at least if the market gets going, then this is a stock that could provide some strength to the upside. You had a gap up on earnings. You pulled back. You filled the gap from that earnings gap up. All right. Now, if the market can turn itself around, this thing is setting itself up, putting in higher lows. All right. Let's see if we can try to get along here to break through Friday's high. All right, I'm looking to see if we can break Friday's high and turn that into support and start climbing back to 370, 375. On these, I'll probably look at the 370 to 375 calls. Probably 370s. All right, because the reason why I would go with this 370 is because I don't want to, the higher I go, let's say my risk really is not going to change. It'll stay the same amount, but I would like to have a lower position size and lower contracts. Paying 220 for 355s, and then the 360s are 365. The 365s actually would probably be your best bet. That's probably your moneymaker. But I don't like the open interest and volume on that. So the 370s are your next bet that are cut in half from there and have more volume. So I'm looking at the 370s. 370 calls here if the market can get going on Palo Alto. This is a nice setup here. This is a really nice setup. I looked out till next week also to get some time on these, and there still was no volume. In my opinion, it didn't feel like there was any volume on next week's. We could go out to next week and maybe, let's see, 380. We have 2 weeks on these. 46. I had trouble getting filled. They're filling people on the ass. They're not letting limit orders get in there. Let's see, 78. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. But again, I will be looking at the...
All right, welcome back. China's PDD Holdings plunging nearly 30% today on weak earnings, and that is hitting the KWEB ETF.
370
Bob Pisani
calls.
digging in on that
If
big
the
move
market
for us
can
in
turn
today's
around, though.
ETF Edge. Big interview here, Bob.
Yeah, Scott, good to see you. U.S. stocks are having another strong year, but it's a mixed picture outside of the U.S. Europe, small gain. Japan's having a good year. Rest of Asia underperforming, particularly China. Here to discuss that, Brendan Ahern. He's the Chief Investment Officer at Crane Shares. They manage the Crane Shares China Internet ETF, KWEB, as we know. I got to lead with PDT. You heard what Scott was saying there. This is one of your largest holdings, about 10% of the fund here, down 30% on a revenue miss.
Yeah, I don't need to hear all that, Bob Pisani. I know what's going on in the markets.
Also, they're willing to invest in the company, say
I can't believe they got me. I can't believe it. I should have sat. Well, you know, it also wasn't my fault. I mean, I guess it was because I moved my limit order down. But I should have moved the limit order down to my entry price. Then it, or at least even like, you know, wherever my commissions would have been. Maybe I pushed it down to like 37. Should have just left it at 38 where it was. But oh well, it's over with. Move on. Time to move on. All right. So, what do we do here? Bro, are you serious? Oh, that's the puts. Okay, I was gonna say.
You're starting to see that hold up a bit better, actually up 3 weeks in a row, based on investors thinking about, you know, should I own a little cheap China tech relative to high valuations here in, say, U.S. tech?
Yeah, you own the tech part of the Chinese economy, and even that's having a tough time. KWeb has got, by the way, 4.8 billion assets under management. Congrats on that. That's a nice.
Guys, watch Amazon here at 175, 176. I'm sorry. If Amazon recaptures VWAP, look for a run and a test of high a day. You could get a nice little reversal. Get ready to happen here. I swear to God, bro. If we only have one motherfucking like on this fucking stream, fucking done with YouTube, bro. I'm done with it. I'm not mad at y'all or people that aren't here or don't know about it. Let's go to this son of a gun. It's free money, y'all. Just saying. It's free money. It's not free, but you gotta... I want you guys to be able to do this, because I may not be here forever. I'm just saying. I may not be here forever. And I may not be here forever. I'm just saying. I may not be here forever. Whoa. I may not be here forever. I'm just saying. I may not be here forever. 2 likes. There we go. Alright, guys. I'm out of here. There's nobody here. I'm wasting my time. I'm wasting y'all's time. I'm wasting YouTube's time. There's apparently nobody out there today. So, you guys have a great day. I love y'all. Hit that like button or don't hit it. I don't give a fuck. Do whatever you want to do. But go get your bag. Go get your money.